Yes.
Just ooze.
All right. We are back. So, hello everybody. Welcome to another session. Edit this. I want to turn up the volume of my music a little bit. There we go. So, for all of us that are just now joining, for those of you that do not remember, we had literally just got done in combat, and then you all passed out to go to bed.
Night.
But over that course of time, Rook, you made your way around town. Other than things you may have picked up from, you know, your fancy discount that you have, you found out some interesting information. As you pass by a sect of Neverwinter, you find that one of the wizard towers were destroyed. There was a sign, a memorial, that says, Destructed Tower of Necromancy fell 27 years ago.
So it wasn't like a recent thing where...
It's not a recent thing, but it.
Okay.
But the thing that is interesting, this tower was floating to your original recollection.
And it was there in our other...
In your other realm, yes. It was there, it was perfectly fine, it was floating like normal.
Is there like rubble and everything, or have they pretty much cleaned up the wreckage and just there's a memorial?
There's a memorial. There's a memorial, and then there's also still like big chunks of the tower dug into the earth that no one seems to touch or go near. There is a sort of warning that says do not enter. Entry is at your own peril. The necromantic magics at work are still in effect to this day. In the back, as you're sort of looking at this, Rook, you hear, "Are you ready to go?"
Is he following me around?
Well, it's nighttime. I assumed you took a taxi just to walk around or see the city. Unless you didn't.
Nah,
Okay.
I'd probably just wander around.
I'll say Benji is talking to another person that is hitching a ride from him, and he turns over to see you, and he just kind of waves.
I will wave back at Benji.
Good. Benji will remember this. The other item, if you haven't already, you can add it to your inventory. Not the rosary, but the potion. That one is an actual item. I'm making the rosary.
Okay.
But yeah, that's about it. You eventually come back to the tavern, and you sort of like delve in. You notice still in the tavern there are the purple, like oily splotches where those oozes that you guys killed and the tentacles that you guys killed are still there. It doesn't look like they're being absorbed into the ground at all. I will preference, because I do apologize, this one up here was on fire and has burned away at this point, and so was this one over here. And now there's just like blackened burn marks along that bench in the tavern and in the front doorway.
Is everybody asleep, or what time is it right now?
I would say it's very early in the morning. I'll say like 4 a.m.
I'm gonna... Like, that puddle of goo is still fresh there?
Yeah, like, I mean, it hasn't seeped into the ground. It just seems to be just stagnant and right there.
Okay. I will go ahead and light it on fire.
What flames begin to burn around it and everything that it's on. But it's not a massive like plume of fire. It's not like you're hitting gasoline or oil. It burns like almost like a low sort of flame, and the flames dance across it, and it's almost this like purplish, almost yeah, this purplish flame is almost what it appears to be.
Is there...
Yeah.
Would Rook know of any, like, has he dealt with the black puddings and the oozes and the slimes before?
If he's a dungeon delver, yes. I would say if he's just stayed in town and has mainly been a thief within the town, like a city boy, probably not. Because they're mainly dungeon. They're mainly dungeon people. It's possible to have come across one in a sewer. You're free to roll a history check, but I would have to say it'd be rolling with disadvantage unless you are like more of an adventurous rogue. It depends on how adventurous is Rook.
In my backstory, it does say that I've plundered many things for many different peoples.
Absolutely.
So,
I mean, absolutely. If any of those things were like ancient temples or dungeons or anything like that, that's totally fair. But if
the first one literally was.
Yeah.
The first one that I did.
Yeah.
So a history check at regular.
Yeah.
Again?
Yeah.
Okay.
At double disadvantage.
Yeah. Fuck
for
you.
being cheeky.
A 5. Yes.
He knows nothing.
They're slimy. And right now it seems to burn.
I guess I would get out a vial and try to scrape a little bit of the goo into a vial, maybe.
Okay. Can you roll me an investigation check, please?
Mm-hmm.
He can't.
22.
Yes, I just had to talk shit. I knew it would work.
He can't. He won't.
Ooh. Awesome. Actually rolled really good. So with a 22, as you sort of look at this and you sort of scoop some of the ooze in, you notice that there's something... I apologize. 1 second. You did light it on fire first. Did you want to scoop it up before you lit it on fire?
Sure.
Okay, I was just making sure. Because if you were reaching in to scoop it up, you would have burned. Because it is actively on fire. Okay.
Yeah.
Quick rewind. You did not light it on fire yet. You scoop it up with are you putting it in a vial, or are you putting it on like an arrow, or like coating it on like a dagger?
I would like a vial, but like a potion vial. So like not a small vial, a bigger vial, and I'd like to try to fill it up.
I would say the biggest vial I will let you fill up with this would be just a normal healing potion size. So just the 2d4 plus 2.
Okay.
So you fill up this vial, and as you fill it up, you notice that beneath the oily surface, there's a faint letters rippling through, like reflections.
In the floor?
In the ooze.
Letters in the ooze?
Mm-hmm. They're like little black dots, but as you sort of scoop it in, you notice, like, at one point you see a P, a W.
So they're letters I can read then.
Mm-hmm. With a 22, you sure can.
Okay. When I get the vial all the way filled up, and I like look in the side of the vial, are there like little letters just swirling around?
It's like a small vial of purple alphabet soup.
Except the noodles are black and nasty little letters.
Yes. And they're all written in Comic Sans, just so you know how treacherous this is.
So, does it look like it's trying to spell anything, or is it just like a jumble? Like, do the letters settle as the goo sits there?
They don't look like they settle anything. Just gibberish and like words that don't really line up to anything. You can't really tell. But you have a vial, a healing potion size vial of this purple goo. Now do you light it on fire?
Now I do light it on fire.
You watch as it consumes the purple goo that's left. The flame ignites and it dances orange and then converts to like a purplish color when it really settles in. And as you sort of like watch it burn and intake, you notice something, maybe even more peculiar. There's no smoke. It's just burning it.
That's strange.
Is it visibly on fire? Or is the fire invisible too?
No,
one of those
he could
chemical reaction fires.
Yeah, so you can see flames every so often shooting off of it, and it's like purple and orange. So, and you can feel heat coming off of it. I mean, every so often the flames seem to like seep in, and like they don't seem to be as very vibrant. It doesn't give off that much light, as it's more of a purplish flame color. So there's not a lot of light there. But you can definitely feel the fire is active and is burning it. And as you sort of hold your hand over it, you can feel the heat. And it's beginning to shrink the ooze.
Okay. If I go invisible.
Yeah.
I want to see if like there is smoke, but it's on that plane of not being able to invisibility or whatever we're calling that space.
It's the astral plane.
The astral plane, okay.
Yep, when you go invisible, you essentially enter the astral plane, which is why you can see things that are invisible with you. So, okay. So as you go invisible and sort of watch, the ooze ignites in silence. There's no crackle, there's no smoke. The heat is produced. The moment you enter invisibility, you no longer feel the heat from the fire. You do hear, though, a low humming tone.
That I can only hear in the astral plane?
That you can only hear while invisible. So, yes.
Wow. Okay, I mean, as I get closer to it, does that noise get louder?
As you get closer to the puddle, the ground beneath the puddle looks almost translucent, as if the depth itself was peeled open. You see writing silhouette of something beneath the puddle, like as if you're looking down into a watery trench. But there's something underneath it.
Like it's like a portal or something?
It's less that it looks like a portal and more that it's giving off the vibe that it's reflecting something from underneath of it. You see a body made out, a hand reaching up to like the surface, but it can never break through, and you see its hand press against the ooze and just fall back into darkness.
I'll ask the whispers, what are we looking at here?
I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh, not gonna keep that one. Much better.
As you whisper to your whispers while invisible, the humming grows louder. All the whispering you would normally hear just becomes humming. It enters your mind and it begins to grow louder and louder until you hear, "We remember what is buried." But you snap out of it and it drops you out of invisibility when you snap out of it.
Whoa.
You're lucky you rolled a fucking nat 20. Bitch.
And I assume the puddle's still flaming and shrinking?
Yeah, once you come out of invisibility, you immediately feel the heat again, and the puddle has reduced to this much. There's just scorch marks where the flame was.
I'll get some water and see if I can put it out, or if it makes it spread.
Absolutely. You go to grab some water, and you dump it onto it. You hear the fire go tss as it hits it. The puddle stays. It doesn't spread. The water splashes out of it. It's
no longer burning.
It's no longer burning, but it almost seems like the ooze begins to float on top of the water.
Can I put the rest of it in another vial? Try to?
You're more than welcome to try to. You pull out another healing vial, and I will say with the amount that's left, you can fill 6 vials.
Oh, man.
So you'll have a total of 7.
Eat it.
Do I need to roll anything?
No, nothing to roll.
7 vials of goo is what I'm gonna put in my
That's fine.
bag.
That is fine. But I will say it does start to become earlier early morning. People are gonna begin to start waking up and start heading here. Whoops, go away. So if you would like, you are more than welcome to make something to eat for yourself. Do whatever you see fit.
I think I'm just gonna go to the booth and hang out and kind of stare at that first vial of goo.
Yeah. I would say at this point, we are more than welcome to have Simour wake up at this point. If you think he would wake up by now, it's probably going to be about like 6 or 7.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
He's probably like a 7 o'clock riser, not like the crack.
Thaumaturgy opens the door. Him on top of his moth, steadily walking into the tavern.
Nobody flinches because I do this every morning.
No one flinches because there's no one there.
That's in fact how they know it's 7 o'clock.
Yeah.
They actually took all the clocks out of the tavern.
Yeah.
Yep.
Gideon wakes up and goes, ooh, ooh. And he kind of goes to go grab something for him and who is now awake, and is being sent off to school by Gideon. Gideon is waving his hand, and he's holding a white handkerchief, and he says, "They grow up so fast."
This is going to school.
Yeah, I mean, he wasn't terribly old, but he wasn't very young. Just general school, not any wizarding schools. You can't really do wizarding schools until you graduate.
Why?
Stealing school.
That's something you're gonna have to teach him separately.
Oh, okay.
But he goes off to school. But yeah, so Seymour, you come out and you kind of see Rook over at his little table by himself, sort of just watching this purple ooze that he has in a vial.
I'll join him at his table.
As you walk over to the table, Seymour, you look at the ooze, and I need you to roll me a perception check, please.
23.
You see similar black letters within the ooze itself, but they do spell out something for you.
Oh?
It says in the mix of letters, "We remembered what is buried."
Where'd you get a potion bottle full of the nastiest looking alphabet soup ever?
Specifically Comic Sans.
I cleaned up the puddle that was left over.
Christian messaged me that real quick.
Yep.
In the middle of the tavern, and I was just burning it at first, but then I just yeah, because it seemed to get rid of all the other. But now I don't know. It's doing some strange things, as you can see.
Do you see the words too?
I see letters. I haven't really seen any meaningful words. But when I investigated it more, my whispers whispered, "We remember what is buried."
Well, that's what it says right there, dude. And I'm just like aggressively pointing at the mess that means nothing to you.
It just looks like a twister of letters to you. It's not spelling out anything for you, Rook.
I'm gonna reach over and cover one of Rook's eyes with my hand. Does that help? I mean, that's like the difference, right?
Does it help?
Roll me a investigation check. Let's see what happens.
15.
With a 15, while he's holding one of your eyes closed and you're still looking at the bottle, all you see is half of the bottle trying to focus on one eye, as you have to like turn your head because of where your eyes are located to look at it, and it's still just a twister of letters.
No, that doesn't help me at all. But if you're seeing it there, there's something strange with this goo. What would the goo remember that's buried?
Well, I don't know. What does it imply that your voices are saying the same thing as the mystery goo that was created from the magical rain made of Gideons?
Made of Gideons.
I'm still Seymour. I mean,
I know.
it can't be too logical. Like,
I'm a sorcerer, so I love it. A sorcerer raised by a wizard, but has sorcerer antics.
Magic rain made goo that can talk to me in the whispers, and you read.
Wait. I'm remembering something.
Okay.
I don't remember where I heard it, but I think the rain makes. And while I'm saying this, I'm like reaching. Do you have your mask on, Rook? Can I tell that you have your mask on when you have it on? Is it visible? Like, is it a mask? You know, is that a question that makes sense?
Yeah, so it's just kind of like a masquerade mask, but it like fits so perfectly over my beak that the idea is that it's supposed to be.
It.
Maybe I am a crow man, but odds are
you got a masquerade mask on.
Yeah, it's a big masquerade mask with a crow's beak attached.
While I'm like expositioning, I'll just kind of reach out and touch it and identify it again, and I think that
as you
the rain does something to illusion magic.
As you identify it, you know that there is a spell casted on this item, or sorry, on the ooze itself, and it's illusionary script.
Okay. Is there? I've identified the mask before, right?
Yes.
Did I get illusionary magic from it too?
It was a mix. It was illusion, divination, and enchantment.
Did you get wet, Rook?
No, I didn't go outside.
Did you touch the ooze directly? Or get hit by it when we were fighting them?
I don't think so.
Okay, well, there's illusionary script casted on the ooze. But if I'm remembering correctly, the rain makes illusion magic real, or can make illusion magic real, is what I heard.
Okay.
I was just wondering if maybe there was some connection there. Like, what are the voices normally saying to you? Do they? I mean, I don't like my voices. I try not to listen to them. So
they just kind of whisper random things. Sometimes they're helpful. Most of the time, they're just. And I'll try to grab Simour and see if I can let him hear the whispers.
Just like pushing him close to you.
Yeah. Well, maybe I'll kind of try to tap in and see if the mask is willing to let him hear the whispers.
Make me a wisdom save.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Let's see.
I'm talking to everything.
Oof.
You attempt to like see if you can connect to it and like expand its properties, and it doesn't seem to be connecting to him, but you do feel like the whispers are back if you need to speak to them.
I have an idea, Rook.
Okay.
You just talk to him.
And they are constant, right? Like the whispers are pretty much always going on.
They're kind of like white noise when you don't really need them. Like you can hear them in the background, kind of like a table in the far back corner of the tavern. Like they're always there. But they only come forward when you ask questions or they have something important they need to tell you.
Okay. Yeah, I will ask them if they've seen this kind of magic be cast on something like this ooze. And I will say that out loud to kind of let Simour know that I'm talking to him.
I will cast Detect Thoughts on Rook.
Okay.
He's patching in.
Yeah, you guys all you feel something connect, and then Simour, your mental space is greeted by like this like ethereal like woman holding like an ethereal cigarette at like a switchboard, and she's like, "Which one are you here for?"
Hook me up to the bird. I'm trying to listen to whatever
Patching
he's
you in
listening
now. Takes a swig off her cigarette that doesn't seem to end, and then just patches you in.
As I disappear, I'm hollering "thank you." She probably just hears the ooh.
They all say ooh at the end.
Damn it.
Okay.
Go ahead, Rook.
So
I just kind of like nodded my head at you after my spell work.
So as you are asking this question, yeah, I mean, I can just post this in the big boy chat then. because you hear it as well, since you're in his head. You both hear this.
Oh, fuck.
Yes, no. We remember the letters, not the hands. It is not script, it is screaming, slowed into shapes. The ooze remembers that what swallowed it. It writes what it cannot digest. We saw it once, on the bones of a priest who drowned in shadow. We saw it again on the walls of the temple that prayed to silence. Always the same curves, always the same hunger. Those letters are not meant to be read, they're meant to read you.
I will ask the whispers, is this stuff still alive?
As you ask if it's still alive. Alive. Not as you mean it. It breathes before itself. It's a lung. Something else inhales through it. The ooze does not live. It remembers being eaten. It writhes with borrowed hunger. A fragment, not a creature. Step too close, and it will remember you as food. Alive? No. Waiting? Yes.
I'm going to take the cork off of this. I'm going to take an arrow and dip it in.
As you take the cork off of it, Simour, with your detect thoughts, your mind, I need you to make an intelligence saving throw as he uncorks it.
Oh, shit.
Sorry.
You're good. That's a 4.
You take...
Intelligence is not my best stat, sorry.
You take 14 points of psychic damage, and you are stunned. You watch as Seymour's eyes just sort of, eye glitches, and he's like sort of like seizing for a second and just completely goes still. As Seymour entering your head all at the same time, it sounds like hundreds of people screaming bloody murder.
Look on that video that I sent.
All at the same time.
Have it on.
Yeah, there you go. Now you're immersed. There's not as much screaming going on in there, but that's a normal day in Rook's head.
And this is coming from, I can assume, the vial, since I got uncorked and caused this to happen.
Correct. You watch as this happen, Rook. Is there anything you want to do with the vial?
I mean, is it like trying to get out or escape or anything? Is the goo doing anything?
To you, no. It's just sitting there.
But I definitely see like Seymour kind of freak out.
Yeah, you're seeing him stroke out right now.
Okay, I'll put the cork back on if that's the case.
As the cork goes back on, Seymour, you are no longer stunned.
Ow!
What was that about?
The ooze has thoughts, apparently.
Okay, well, maybe disconnect from me and we'll try this again, or maybe it doesn't regardless, but it didn't seem to, the whispers didn't scream at me.
I will drop my detect thoughts.
It is dropped.
And I will uncork the vial again.
Nothing happens. You just uncork the vial.
Okay. I will take a arrow and dip it in.
Yep. And
see if does it dissolve or anything. Is there any corrosive properties to this stuff?
No corrosive properties. It doesn't seem to sizzle or anything. You just dunk it in and pull it out. You see some of the purple ooze is dripping down, and some of the letters have been caught in like the arrowhead itself.
Okay. I will take that arrow, being careful not to drip any of the goo anywhere. Take that arrow and throw it into the fireplace.
You throw it in, and as you do, you watch as the fire crackle as the wood from the arrow hits it, but then once it starts burning the ooze, you watch as the flame gets consumed in like this purplish flame, and it just stays like this until it burns away all the ooze.
Okay. And I will go sit back down. I don't exactly know what this stuff is, Seymour. It seems to be able to speak. It remembers something. It seems like it's has thoughts, but
Well, whatever it is has to be targeting me to some degree because of how illusionary script works.
okay.
You couldn't read it. I could. That's just, I mean, I guess I'm going out on a limb because of how I'm raised, assuming that Seymour would know exactly how illusionary script works. So I do have a pen that casts it. I do have access to the spell.
Yeah.
So it can be unintelligible to literally anybody except for who they want to read it. But I don't know how generic you can be with it. Maybe it's just because you're not a spellcaster.
Okay. Well then,
You're not arcanically inclined.
let's test it, and I'll call Gideon over.
Gideon walks over.
Good idea. I kind of forgot that's a resource since he's not in the chat.
Gideon walks on over.
Do you see anything? And I'll kind of hold the vial up to him.
We remember what is buried.
Okay. Well, nobody else is here that we can add. Oh yeah,
Bjorn can be there.
Well, Bjorn is a caster too, though.
He is.
yeah.
But he's only a. Paladins aren't as arcanically inclined as other casters, so actually that could still be a good experiment.
Is Skiver? He's probably a caster too, isn't he?
He's an artificer.
He seems like an artificer.
He would be the same classification technically as a paladin when it comes to magical prowess.
Yeah.
Meaning they're both half casters. I'm just trying to not just say that in character.
Yeah.
I'll call them both over and ask if they see anything.
Skeever sort of walks over and says, we remember what is buried.
Okay.
Bjorn's going to walk over. There we go. Oh my god. Your gods are under the soil. Roots drink them still.
Okay. I have a new theory. It may be based on where you're pulling your magic from. If everybody here is a caster, 3 of us are technically arcane casters. We work directly with the weave in some way. Artificers bend it to their will with tools. It flows through me freely, and Gideon has learned how to command it to his will. Now Bjorn's access to the weave is granted to him via his oath. Which I don't know the super intricate workings of an oath, but my understanding is it's kind of like you agree to do the thing and now you can do magic. Which would imply it's almost like a warlock in nature to some degree. You're getting power from something else.
Okay.
So maybe that influences how this is presenting itself to you?
Now, can magic items, they can hold one of the different the different magic things, right? Like a yes, yeah.
Yeah, your mask has got a mix, in fact.
Okay. So those books that we stole, that are very concentrated in specific schools. Do they radiate those schools of magic?
I don't recall looking at them in a magical sense, but I have them, and I'll pull out the illusion one since that's what we're like specifically talking about.
As soon as you pull out the book of illusion, without even detect magic on you, and Rook, you don't even have access to detect magic. The book is glowing like this light pink color.
Does it still say the same thing that it did?
It says the same thing it did before.
To the casters?
Oh, the vial? Sorry. Yes, the vial still says the same thing.
Okay. Get the dastardly one out. The necromantic one.
I will do such.
You pull out the necromancy book, and it's like you watch it in real time. It's like you're watching the book get older. It doesn't decay, it doesn't turn to dust, but you watch as some of the pages yellow and some of the pages fray.
Oh.
Do we know if any of the other wizard towers are down here, Brooke? I don't even know the necromancy one's down. Sorry.
Yeah. No, asking about the wizard towers in general is fair.
Yeah.
I would say.
Do we know anything about the wizard's towers here?
I went downtown and just for a walk.
A walkabout, you know. The family walkabout.
Yeah, everybody likes a nice stroll.
The family walkabout for
a
Thanksgiving.
nice midnight stroll. And I did see that the necromancer tower is actually gone here. There's like rubble and a memorial to the tower. And they say there's
pull all the books out that we've got.
Yeah, you
see if any of them start to fall apart like that one did.
No, they are perfectly fine. They're not glowing like the illusion book is, but they are not changing.
Can I
Wait,
see
none of the other ones glow?
Nope. Only
Just
the illusion one? Only the illusion one is glowing right now. Just a light pink.
Flip through that, Seymour. See if there's a page that's really glowing.
I'm gonna... Okay, you gotta bear with me for a second. I might be crazy, but I want to try something.
Okay. It's no more crazy than being able to read the vial that says nothing.
You see Skeever and Gideon both say we can read it too.
Yeah.
Continue.
I want to go outside.
Okay, you go outside.
And I want to activate my innate sorcery and my cyclotrance.
Okay.
And then I want to grab the ground and cast Dispel Magic.
Oh, you go to cast Dispel Magic on the ground. You feel the ground radiate against you. You are not strong enough to dispel magic, even if you roll a natural 20.
That's okay. That tells me what I need to know. I come back in. And I just
as
calmly
Seymour comes back in, Rook, you're watching as the vials that you have on you are beginning to move.
Slosh about.
Mm-hmm.
I will kind of get past everybody and stand very close to the fire.
As you stand close to the fire, roll me an investigation check.
How about a natural 1?
Oh no, bro! We're cooked.
It's definitely a fire that you're standing by. Simour, you walk in. I need to move her. She's not there.
If Rook is at the fire when I come back in, I will
Mm-hmm.
that's not me. Way too calmly for Seymour just come in and sit down in the chair very proper and cross my hands in my lap and just kind of wait for somebody to pay me attention for once.
I will definitely be staring at Seymour if he's acting like normal.
Okay.
What's going on?
Just some stuff.
Okay. Like, good stuff or bad stuff?
Seymour gives you the one solitary wink.
It's not
The one eye
great.
wink. Okay.
I could be wrong. I'm making some inferences.
Seymour, give me an investigation check.
$22.
You subtly look down at where you're sitting, and as you stare at it, you see a ripple from the floor through the chair, and realize, is this a chair?
Motherfucker.
What's that?
I'm going to calmly stand up from the chair.
You calmly stand up?
Viciously.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna get just uncomfortably close to Rook. And I'll lean down.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll realize the anatomy of a bird's strange, so I'll turn my head sideways so my eyeballs are perpendicular to his ear.
Uh-huh.
We're trapped.
As soon as he says we're trapped,
Mm-hmm.
do I want to go just psycho on this? Hold on. Let's think back on this.
Thinking back.
We did everything we needed to do in the graveyard, and ever since then things have been weird. So is this an instance where we've been trapped since the graveyard? Or are we truthfully in a new place and we're just trapped from the rain incident?
I think everything since it's been a new place is a lie. Personal opinion. I have nothing to base that on other than gut instinct.
In your professional magical opinion, if one person who has access to magic was to overload themselves with one school of magic,
I'm listening.
would you be able to potentially break? I don't know how all of it works, but if you think we're trapped in some kind of place that isn't correct, if this is all a big illusion.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't you say this stuff is illusionary? That's the magic, and I'll be holding one of those vials.
Yeah.
So if you drank one, if you drank one and you got more illusionary magic, could you then break illusions? I guess is what I'm asking.
I don't think so, because there's already magics to break magics, and I got out muscles.
I would say Rook strokes his beard, but he doesn't stroke his beard. He might just scratch his head. Because A bird with a beard is wild.
A feather beard.
Does that chair still look a little fuckety?
Now that you know where to look, yeah, like one of the legs is like sort of like wobbling, almost as if like it got hit with like a pebble. And like it's rippling like a small little puddle.
So okay, Rook, I don't know if we need everybody here for this.
Okay.
I'm trying to think about the quantum physics behind the fact that we've all absorbed another version of ourselves. Yeah, I think we need everybody here, but I might have a plan.
That's fine. I'll bring them over.
Okay.
We're once again trying to apply a little more muscle. I'm trying to punch above my weight class, but sometimes you just have to know how to exploit
I do have a question.
a spell.
Does everybody count Skeever?
That's what I'm going to lean in. Do you think Skiver is an illusion as well? Because I kind of like him.
Kind of want him if he's real.
My theory is that all illusions are being made real here. So my theory is that even if he wasn't, he is now. Try and bring him.
Okay.
I don't
So
mind.
we break out of here and I snag him.
Okay.
He's gonna be pissed because there's no coffin in the other. It's okay.
Skeever's like right next to you. He's like, "Hi, what's going on?"
And then I'm gonna activate my once per day true seeing and take a gander at that there crack.
As you open your eye, the true seeing. Oh boy. As you watch as the walls, the floor, even the sky drip away, torn away. The streets, walls, dead corpses of people shudder like wet parchment before tearing open. The sky above cracks, revealing not void, cloud. And when you focus in harder, the clouds are in shapes, each one made up of an infinite script of words, tumbling down in black fire, forming and unforming sentences like rain. You look as the corpses are people, humanoid shaped, wriggling with thousands upon thousands of tiny, like earthworms, making up their bodies.
Jesus Christ.
Tell me Skiver's made of worms?
I only said corpses.
Okay.
Does that point where the chair was looking a little fucky look portally or anything?
As you look at that point, you see a sort of like ripple that sort of like pulses away, and what you're left with is a grate. It looks like it's a sewer grate.
I'll keep my true seeing on. Rook, I don't know what this will look like to you, but bear with me, and I'll squat down and try and open the sewer grate.
You squat down and begin to open the sewer grate, and as you do, you all watch as the ground around Simour sort of wraps around Seymour's hand. Simour, it's as if you're being pulled by like a river. that's just trying to shudder you away from the gate. I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
19.
With a 19, I will give you the choice. You can keep it, and whatever happens, happens. Or you can feel almost your knowledge, your hunger for knowledge is piquing, that interest. But you feel a warm spot along your arm begin to flare. You see that tattoo light up.
Oh boy.
It's up to you what you want to do. You can either keep the number and do nothing, or you can let whatever happen.
No, we're hard cock blocking the spooky shadow people. If I get fucked, I get fucked.
I will let you
a
know.
19 shouldn't kill me.
I will let you know. It is not coming from them. It does not feel like it's coming from them at all. It's just that tattoo on your arm. If you still want to block it, that's totally fine. That's up to you.
Give me 1 minute. I'm reading my notes. I'm trying to recall exactly how the tattoos came into existence.
It just appeared. It appeared.
That was after I handy clapped myself, right?
Yes, essentially.
And absorbed.
No. Sorry, no. When you guys got the tattoos, it happened the day
when we talked to God, right?
The day you guys talked to God, and and Bjorn became a new type of paladin, and it was after he broke his oath, and that Deva or that oath breaker showed up.
All right, we'll see what happens. We'll let the tattoo do its shit. We'll see what's going on.
Your hunger ignites. You feel it hungry. Not just for knowledge, for food, for sustenance, for everything in between.
If I shut off my true seeing, can I see the environment like wrapped around me?
Yeah, what you'll see is like your arms underneath stone being pulled in. Almost as if like you're sinking into cement.
I start eating it. The illusion of the cement.
So you begin to just eat it, devour, eat more. You watch, and Rook, you watch this too. This sort of tattoo flares on his arm. And you watch it almost like move as he eats the tattoo, the mouth. Looks like it's biting down and eating as well. As you devour more and more, you realize you're not eating an illusion. You're eating the weave that this illusion is being built from.
Oh, that might not be good. Have I created a space large enough that we can see this manhole?
Yeah, you get done eating and devouring and like tearing up the floor, and you guys see there's like a good like divot where there's a manhole cover that's big enough to fit you guys if removed.
So it breaks the illusion in the spots where he's been like eating.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know if Mistral like that. That's not what I thought I was going to be doing. I'm going to have to probably atone for that.
Atone.
Or whatever it is religious people do.
Grumbling
to myself.
I'm going to help him get the manhole cover off.
Yeah, as you guys lift the manhole cover, Gideon walks over and just sort of lifts it up with his wizard strength. And just kind of tosses it to the side like it's nothing.
He crushes the manhole cover in his hand.
He actually just lifts it with his pinky finger, spins it like a pizza, and sends it flying. All with his mage hand, by the way, because his mage hand is just as ripped as him.
His mage hand is the bro, right in the palm.
So, you see this happen, and yeah, there's a ladder leading down to the sewer.
Well, I don't know what happens, but it doesn't feel like we'll be stuck in the illusion anymore if we go down.
Giver,
Yeah.
I hope you don't disappear.
What?
Let's go.
Why would I
Let's go.
disappear?
I'm already descending the ladder.
Okay.
I am as well.
1 second.
Fuck, bro. I just ate the magic. I ate the weed.
My man's put a moth hole in the weave.
Everything's making sense now.
Mistra's like, please, homie, please just like be infatuated with me, and whatever you do, don't learn that you can eat the weave, please.
Mitchell's over there going like, fuck.
Sweating nervously.
Well, at least it didn't go the other way.
True. Didn't eat me.
How do I add Skeever as companion? Oh, I fucking didn't. 1 second. I gotta add him as companion.
Now don't add him as a companion if you're just gonna rip him away from me.
I can't answer that under the grounds. I might be incriminating myself. Just starts crying. Full on tears.
Little do you know, Q's been having the longest week ever. He's been hanging on to that mouse for dear life.
The mouse is the only reason he plays.
Yeah.
Oh shit, is Jacob okay? It's 9 o'clock.
I just texted him. He hasn't responded, so I do hope so. Right. There we go. I have him added now, so that way he's listed. Oh. And I can go back to where I was. Go. And yeah. This is what you guys see.
I will be right back.
You're fine.
The boy's making himself a bowl of checks.
Checks.
Looks
Checks.
like someplace you'd hang out down here, Rook.
What the hell are you trying to say?
You heard what he said. And he said,
I heard him. He said it with his whole
He
chest.
said it with his whole chest.
I love young Sheldon ass fucking Seymour, dude. Just be out here saying shit.
Seymour don't give a fuck, bro. He don't know he's supposed to. Wizards don't give a fuck. Imagine being raised exclusively in a tower full of high intellect fucking evil wizards. Like,
Yeah, you just exist one day, and they're like, let's pump him full of knowledge.
every aberration's dream, honestly.
Yeah. All right, Seymour, what's that eye telling you about this place?
It's a sewer.
Rook's done asking questions. He's just walking. He's just walking now.
Does it feel less illusion-y down here, boss man?
Yes.
I think we're good. I think we broke through at least a layer or something. It doesn't feel like we're wrapped up anymore.
Okay.
Skeeverge just kind of walks next to you and goes like, What do you mean by disappear?
It doesn't look like you have to worry about it.
Yeah, it looks like you're in the clear, really. And then keep on down the trail. I'm going to be evasive as possible with this questioning.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Anyone?
Doing.
Second.
That's not true. Depends on how aggressive you're being.
What?
Huh?
Did you say?
Taylor's talking shit behind me.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
That's Rook every once in a while. When the whispers start talking shit. Just hear him in the corner like, no, fuck you, it depends. Fuck you.
Is it dark down here, boss?
It is, but give me just a second. I'm trying to add some stuff. Sorry.
You're fine.
And by adding some
Everybody,
stuff, I'm trying to delete some
everybody gets a dancing light. It's Rook's favorite spell, dude. It's how we met.
stuff. That's fucking hilarious.
Get really close to him. It's really dark in here, man. Dancing light right above his head again.
I cannot believe homie never met me, never talked to me. Wanders up and is like, you have quite a bit of magic on you, don't you, pal? Fucking yelling in the bar. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were some kind of criminal with all that magical gear you have.
Still screaming. If I didn't know better, I think you're...
Nah, dude.
Anybody ever tell you look like that guy over there on the board?
Look like a really cool, magical guy, bro. What do you want from me? It's not my fault. Maybe you shouldn't be so fucking pimping. I don't know what to tell you.
As you guys delve in further in, you see Skeever goes like, oh god, it smells down here.
Yeah, it's a sewer.
Hey, Christian.
Yeah.
When he says, oh god, it smells down here,
Mm-hmm.
does my rosary light up at all?
Technically, you have to be attuned to it.
There's no attuning to this.
It should have requirement attunement, right?
It says it, but I can't attune to it.
What?
It's not letting me.
That's wild. Why is it not letting you? 1 second. Bullshit, it's not letting you. 1 second. Yeah, it's there. It's because you don't have an empty attunement slot. You have all your attunement slots filled. It's down at the bottom.
Oh, it is there now. Alright, well, I would have gotten rid of my amulet of health for
All right,
that.
get rid of it. There you go. Okay, now that you're attuned to it, what he says is technically not alive because it's what he smells.
But he is being truthful in the fact that he does smell something?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, he sort of looks around and says, oh, ew, what's this purple stuff? It does not look like the purple stuff from the ooze. It looks almost like congealed blood.
Ugh.
Yuck.
As it's just like floating as like a mass.
I'll get a vial of that.
Okay. You're gonna walk. You pull out another vial and try to get a vial of it. As you do, you begin to reach in. You realize it's hard. It's like it's not liquidy at all. It's a mass of something, and when you sort of like press the vial into it, it's more of like pressing into like muscle or skin.
Ew. What the fuck?
Hey, Skipper, why don't you come back here towards me?
Huh?
Just come back this way.
Alright. You see as Skiver begins to come back, you all begin to hear
Oh. I don't
What is
like
that?
It came from the purple mass.
Lick it.
You hear Seymour in the background. Lick it! You won't!
Does it like try to attack us or anything, or is it just screaming?
You just hear it moan again, and then you begin to see it like sort of like bob up and down a little bit.
Does it look like it has like a face or arms or legs, or
Yeah.
how's it making noise?
Yeah, give me a perception check. Or investigation if it's better for you, but...
I think perception is better.
Alright, yeah. What'd you get? 12?
Well,
Yeah, with a 12, you're sort of looking at this thing for a solid minute before you see a head, like, begin to bob up from, like, the disgusting sewer water. And...
Give him a kiss.
One second, I was reading a text from Jacob. He said the machine took longer than expected. I just got home. He'll be on shortly.
hell yeah.
But yeah, you see it bob up for a second, and then you see its mouth open, and what the face and mouth that you see is of a cow. And you hear it go, "Ah!"
Milk it.
And
Are its udders visible?
no. And I'm going to need everybody to roll initiative as you see these putrid cow masses attack you in the water.
As you threaten to milk these things, roll initiative, you sick fucks. 13.
$19.
Oh, spicy.
Let me roll for... I can click off of you. Let me roll initiative for you. Long rest. Take long rest. Initiative time.
Look,
15.
there's just a fucking guy. Fucking died right here in the sewer.
Yeah. He almost escaped.
You got mook out.
Hey, you best believe once we fucking murk these things, I'm milking them.
You can't milk those.
Yeah, you get milk
Oh,
face.
they're bulls.
One of my cows literally got a -2 on initiative. Fuck off. Okay. Yeah. So first up is Rook. We switch to combat music.
Yeah, baby.
Monty.
I am going to.
As you see, these things are right in front of you. Their bodies are blistering with this purple mass all over. It's almost like they're walking cancer husks.
Move.
Short sword in that mother freaker. Dirty 20.
A dirty 20 hits.
And this gets the sneak attack, right?
If you have an ally within 5 feet of it, or unless you have advantage. So if you want to steady aim, you can. Well, it depends. Which one are you attacking? You're attacking this one that's next to you and Skiver, or this one?
Probably the one that's next to me and Skiver.
Yeah, then that one you would have advantage on. Or you would have sneak attack on.
24 damage on that first one.
Great. And that short sword?
Yeah.
Does no damage.
None, huh?
Seems to be immune to slashing.
Is it a magical short sword, bro?
No. I'm broke when it comes to my weapons. Except for my shotgun, go blow. Still get a second attack, right?
No, you're a rogue. You get 1 attack per turn. You get your bonus action attack is when you wield a finesse weapon in your hand, and then you can bonus action
finesse. Attack. Okay.
Or your dagger.
What if I finesse that fucking shoddy out of
Roll me a sleight of hand check with disadvantage. You gotta roll it with disadvantage.
Come on, 2 nat 20s, you fucking bastard. I know you want to do it.
Such a high DC as well. Such a high DC.
My god.
A 16. I would have let you with a 16 pull out the pistol. Do you want the pistol?
Nope.
All right.
The shotgun, it was all or nothing for the shoddy.
Understood. So, bonus action. Are you doing anything for bonus?
I am...
Don't forget, you still have your bonus action for rogue, your cunning action. You can disengage if you want.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. And because I'm a rogue, I can go through people's spaces, right?
That's because of your subclass.
Oh, yeah. And are these squares correct?
Yes. 5-foot squares. Okay.
Shabing.
It's right there. Gideon is going to go up. Gideon is going to cast Armor of Agathis on himself. His highest level, which is third.
Is it second or third?
It's third. You bitch. 15. I know what you did there. Alright, and then I need to check his ward. His ward needs to go back up. His ward's at max. Cool. And then Gideon's gonna run up, sort of like past ally spaces, and he's gonna step up there. I don't think he has a bonus action. I truly don't think he does. Armor of Agathis is a bonus action. Duh. So yeah, he'll just action. I guess he's just gonna fucking unarmed strike, because I don't think he has spell sniper. No, he doesn't have spell sniper, so it would be a disadvantage. So yeah, he's just gonna fucking punch one of them. A wizard casts Armor of Agathis, runs up and punches the enemy.
Hey dude, you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes.
That's a 13. A 13 just misses. Next, Bjorn, go ahead and play as him. Oh, Jacob, you're here.
I think he just popped in.
Jacob!
Yep.
What up, dude?
What's up?
We're in the middle of initiative, and it's your turn.
All right. Hold on. Let me get the map loaded up. I'm kind of flying blind here, boys.
You're fine. You're facing putrid cancer cows.
Oh, funny. Oh my goodness. So
we are also blind as far as combat goes.
Oh.
We just stumbled down here because I had to eat a portion of the leave for us to escape an illusion world.
That's fantastic.
We have quite a bit to catch you up on, actually.
Yeah.
Well.
And we didn't even leave the tavern the whole time.
Oh.
I mean, I did go outside, but literally just out the front door.
Yeah, Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
we'll catch you up. We'll catch you up in a little bit.
There's
All
more.
right. So, yeah, a guy who almost literally dies in the hospital, and then here we are.
It said surprise. It's time to almost die in D&D too.
You said almost.
So I see where I'm facing.
Yeah.
What is that next? That's Rook, who's next to me.
Yeah.
I got Simour.
Do you want to jump over to the other side, or do you want to make your way up to where Gideon is?
Where is Gideon?
He's up past the mouse. Right here. That's
He
Gideon.
just punched the shit out of the cancer cow.
He tried to punch the shit out of it.
Hey, I'm giving him some credit, okay?
Well,
boy.
I guess I'm gonna try to do some divine intervention with some Morning Star. Let's just swing it for the hill, boys. That's the screaming husk right there,
Yep.
right?
Mm-hmm. Are you moving up to where Gideon is, or are you wanting to go to the ones on the other side? It's good.
Guess I'll move towards the one Gideon.
Okay, it's a bit crowded. Those are the only two people that can fit up there right now.
All right. Oh, I'm coming in swinging with the Morning Star.
Okay, make your attack roll.
All right, boys. Let's see. All right. Oh, I got a 13. I assume that.
That's a miss. Unless you have any way to make it a hit.
I can try to hit again.
You can. Go ahead.
That's good. That's a good way.
Oh wow, it screwed me on that poot.
God.
Ugh.
That's a miss.
Oh. Okay. So the only other thing I guess I can do, boys, is let's see. Ceremony.
Okay.
So ceremony, it's a paladin ability. You perform a special religious ceremony that is infuses with magic. When you cast a spell, choose one of the following rites. The target, which must be within 10 feet of your casting. Let's see, alignment. One willing creature whose alignment has changed. Coming of age, you touch one humanoid who's a young adult for the next 24 hours, where the target makes an ability check roll. If it's a people.
Yeah, I'll let you know. Ceremony is an action, so you can't do it this turn because you used your action to fight.
Oh.
Do you have a bonus action?
Quarterstaff.
Hit him with the quarterstaff.
All right, boys. Let's see if the quarterstaff does anything.
That's
That's
a miss.
12.
That's a miss.
Swing, swing, wham, nothing. All right.
Bjorn comes in from resting for 2 days. Comes in, misses twice, goes, well, boys, I tried. All right, is that it?
That would be it.
Up next is my turn. Screaming Husk. This one in front of you, Bjorn. Bjorn, yep. I need you. Nope, I don't need you to do anything. Actually.
Oh no.
Actually, yeah, I do. On the start of each of its turns, I gotta roll a d6. So that's a 1. Nothing happens. All right.
Sweet.
Now I'm going to now attempt to attack you. Bjorn, does a 16 hit you?
Negative, Ghost Rider.
All right. That is my turn. I will bonus action turn to puddle.
Puddle. Sorry.
Simour, it's your turn.
Oh boy.
Do it, Simour. Blow me the fuck up in the sewer. And while you're at it, I want to see that face when you blow me up.
Oh no. Oh my. It's trying.
You're
I have
fine.
no idea when that happened. I thought it was on.
No, you're good.
We will, man, these things are scary. What the fuck's going on here? I wasn't expecting cancer
I was
cows.
trying to get disadvantage on him because with Morningstar as a zap, it creates
Yeah.
disadvantage on attack rolls. So I was trying to help us out, boys.
No, I'm with you.
What do you mean?
Yeah, we'll cast my new favorite spell.
Oh yeah, your new favorite one. I'm so happy.
Yeah, we'll cast the Milf's Minute Meteors.
When you cast this spell, you hear the name of the spell casted out loud. It is not Melf's Minute Meteors anymore. It is Simour Scrolls Minute Meteors.
Oh, we got a variant, buddy. Watch out. And I'll launch the 2 that I'm allowed to launch with the casting of the spell.
Okay. You go to launch it.
And I'll launch them right in between C and B to try and get them both.
Okay. It's a dex save, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Those are both fails.
Yep. Give me your
So
damage.
that will be. Huh?
Ooh.
2 on the first meteor and 10 on the second one, and it'll be let's just keep it fire damage this time. They're actual meteors.
Okay.
What am I supposed to do? Something with D8s now?
Only if you get another one. So go ahead and roll your
Okay.
d20 and see if you get another one.
No.
Okay.
In fact, I lose one.
Yep. Sadly, you do.
Damn.
But if he gets one, it's pretty cool. All right.
Something only happens on a 20 or a 1.
Yep.
So.
All right.
Oh,
Up next is Skeever. Skeever's gonna quickly look around. Oh, whoops. There we go. Skeever's gonna pull out his laser pistol. He's gonna be like, oh no, I don't like fighting, but I'm not afraid to do it. And he cocks the pistol.
Do I need to cover my ears?
It's a laser pistol, so it shouldn't be that loud. 10 plus 6, he hits. So that's I think it's 3d6 radiant damage. I could be wrong. Won't say his is. That's 11 radiant damage. You watch as it burn into the cow, and then he is now gonna attack again because he gets 2 attacks per turn. That's a 21 to hit. Or I think that'd be 22 actually.
22. Yep.
22 to hit. And then 8 more points of radiant damage. And then he will use his bonus action, cunning action, to disengage. Q, what the fuck did you do to your fucking camera?
I'm trying to fix it.
you got Oompa Loompa looking at.
What the heck, Q?
Okay. Up next is gonna be one of my husks. It's gonna go over to Seymour, and it's gonna try to attack Seymour. Alright, Seymour, that is a 23.
That hits.
Okay. That is 9 points of bludgeoning damage as it just buffs into you. I need to roll my d6 real quick. At 1, nothing happens. Okay, up next is my other one. It's just gonna try to attack Gideon. That hits. So that's 10 damage to Gideon. I take 15 because of his Armor of Agathis. Well, on a good note though, it does appear that cold damage does not affect these creatures. So they seem to be immune to cold.
That's good to know. Were you trying to get my attention there, Q?
Oh yes!
No, I'm jacking with my camera, sorry.
On a 6, you guys watch as the cow hits Gideon, gets sprayed with cold damage from Armor of Agathis, and then the cow lets out this grotesque moan. I need everyone within 10 feet, so that would be Gideon and Bjorn, to please make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh, dear Lord. Working my favor. Wisdom saving
That's
throw.
9, and then what's your bonus to people? It's plus what? Is it 4? I think it's 4 now. You don't have. Oh, you don't have that. My bad. You're not high enough level. Yeah. So it gets buffed. So Gideon and you are both feared. You are afraid of this husk in front of you, or in front of Gideon.
Question. I have Oathbreaker Morningstar. One of my abilities is not to be frightened by the undead. Is it undead?
It is not undead.
Fair enough. So I am frightened.
Go. Up next is going to be this one. It's gonna sort of swim over here, and it's going to try to attack you, Bjorn. That's a natural 20.
That does hit.
All right, so that's 16, 17. That's 19 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, dear Lord. Okay.
And on a 5, you watch as this thing plow into you. You see its head gets like pushed into its neck, and like sort of like you see it bellow up, and then you just watch it go as it explodes, its body coating you in bile. I need you to please make me a Constitution saving throw, Bjorn.
All right.
As you watch this cow's guts and innards just explode all over you.
Oh, I rolled that one.
Wonderful. So, since you rolled a nat 1, there we go. You take 2d12. So you take 8 points of necrotic damage. Your maximum health is reduced by 8 until it's healed or something happens, and you become infected.
All right, so hold on.
Yeah.
So I take another 12. 12, what?
Yeah, you take 12 points of damage, and your maximum health is reduced by 12.
Okay,
and then you're good, and then you become infected.
So I am feared and infected.
Yeah, infected. It doesn't have like a condition. It's my own condition that I made. We'll see what happens.
I'm at 8 points.
Yep. But one of them is dead because it exploded. All right. Up next is Rook. Rook, would you mind giving me a perception check?
A perception check?
Yeah, just a quickie.
Sure. Yeah, I'll do that.
Thank you.
How about 10?
How about You think you heard something behind you, and you quickly turn to check in the middle of battle, and you don't see anything.
Okay.
That's it.
So no slashy. That means it's bow time. I'm going to... Can I bonus action? Yeah.
I just want to make sure you guys haven't leveled up yet, have you?
No.
Nope.
Ah.
All right, I'm getting crazy. I'm bonus actioning poisoning my arrow, but I'm gonna dip it in that goo, the letter goo,
Yeah.
and blast the whole husk bee.
As you blast it into husk bee, you hear. It's almost like it's. You feel like a small trace of the goo got on your hand. It doesn't seem to like harm you or anything. You just hear it say, "Word."
Word?
Word. Word? Question mark.
I don't know. Get
I said word.
Get out of here.
Word. What's your word?
Oh, word. Die.
Okay.
And if it's asking his head, Rook probably says that every time he shoots an arrow in his head.
Okay.
So
you get to add.
that could have also just been.
You get to add to your damage, because you do. Did you roll with your bow and arrow yet? Oh, sorry. You rolled the short sword.
Oh, I did, didn't I?
You're fine. We'll take it.
It's the same.
We're
it's the
taking
same
it.
to hit.
Okay.
Okay.
Roll your damage. You do get sneak attack on whichever one you're hitting. And then once you do that, roll an additional 2d8, and that's how much additional necrotic damage you deal.
Oh, 13 damage on that one.
Okay.
And then 2d8. I did. That was horrible. That was a 1, a 2, a 2, and a 3. And then 9 necrotic.
Ooh. Yeah. That did some damage. Okay. Is that it?
That is it.
Okay. Gideon, who is feared, is going to... Does he have any, like, AoE spells that he can just send out in front of him? My man does not have anything. He did have Hellish Rebuke, but I didn't think to do that. I probably should. Fuck it. Gideon is going to cast, each target gets hit points. Yeah. Gideon's gonna cast Aid, and he's gonna give it to Simour, Bjorn, and himself. So everyone increase your max hit points by 5. You gain 5 hit points and 5 temporary hit points.
Hell yeah.
Okay, hold on. I gained 5.
Mm-hmm.
And then
5 temporary hit points. Mm-hmm. Okay, so Gideon, that's all he can do. That's it. Bjorn, your turn.
After being completely and utterly
Humiliated,
railed by a bull, and then it blows up on me, I'm coming to myself, spitting this goo, frightened, everything like that, going, what just happened? I get a little pissed.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to cast let's see. I want to channel divinity.
Okay.
And then that's going to increase my attack roll by 4.
Okay. And are you doing this in his name, or are you attempting
Yes,
to?
I am.
Okay.
Absolutely doing it in his name.
No roll required
There is
unless you.
doing-
No roll required unless you want to roll.
I am calling out the Theris Doom
Okay.
with anger of sheer disbelief. Like I can't believe that just happened to me. And I'm going after the screaming husk sea in front of me and Gideon.
Yep. That one you would have disadvantage on, but you do have your channel divinity, so it gives you that additional 4.
So I'm going to try Oathbreaker Morningstar attack.
Yep. Roll with disadvantage.
Okay.
Because you are feared of it, so you have to roll with disadvantage. You
So I
hit
got
regardless. Good fucking shit, man. 20 and 22.
All right. So let's do damage. I got an 8. That's a 13 on
Piercing?
the Morningstar. It's actually it's blade of the of bone, blade of blood and bone. It's slashing.
I will point out before you do blade of blood and bone.
Yep.
You would have seen, you weren't here, but you would have seen Rook's slashing from his short sword.
Oh yeah.
Was immune.
Yeah. And I would have also yelled out to
Yeah.
everybody that.
So if you
It didn't
want
look like
to do your
slicing would
Oathbreaker
do it.
instead, your like Oathbreaker Morningstar, that's totally fine.
All right, I'll keep it that way.
That's fine. Go ahead and roll your Oathbreaker damage.
I guess I'll do that again. Oh, well then that's 6.
You're
So
fine.
13 plus 6.
There we go. You watch, similar to Rook's arrow that pierced the other one, you watch as your Morningstar sinks into this creature and does heavy damage to them. Okay. Second attack. Roll again.
I'm gonna use Holy Word.
Okay. Make your attack roll with disadvantage.
So it's 22.
Roll again.
Oh Lord, that's 14.
Just hits.
Just hits.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Roll your damage.
2d8.
Mm-hmm.
That's 9 radiant damage.
And is your holy word Therisdune?
Absolutely.
As you scream Therisdune at this creature, it explodes into a bloody, gory mess of cow innards and this like purpley, slimy stuff that just sits on top of you, coating your fur and matting it down with like it's thick and wet, but it's cold instead of warm like blood. Go ahead and roll me another Constitution saving throw.
All right. Why is my Constitution gotta be the weak one?
I don't know. Sounds like
I got a 15.
You save. Nothing extra happens.
Sweet.
You guys are no longer feared either.
Haha.
Okay. Is that your turn?
I don't know if I can use that as a bonus action.
What's your bonus action?
Let's see. Gideon's right. Is there anything I could do for him? Help him, any?
Okay. Well, you.
My bonus action, I'm going to use Word of Radiance. Utter a divine word The burning radiance erupts from you. Each creature of your choice and seeing within range must succeed at a saving throw, a Constitution saving throw, or take 1d4 radiant damage. The spell damage increases.
Go ahead and roll your damage.
All right. That's 2d4. That's 2d4, 2. It's a 6.
Okay. Up next, Seymour. What you doing?
I'm noticing that that's two different things that people should have had to roll to cast that they didn't have to roll to cast.
Mm-hmm.
I thought maybe it was a slip up on your part the first time, but not twice.
What are you talking about?
I'm gonna how is there walls?
Yeah, there's a wall to the side of you. Like, this thing curves up at its peak would be like 15 feet.
Climbing
Okay.
up to the peak of the ceiling like a spider.
Okay. I'm gonna try to attack you. Probably miss. Yeah, I got it too.
That does not hit.
The cow moans in defiance.
When I get up here, I will, with my action, try and Sorcerer's Burst it.
Okay. An attack roll or saving throw? I can never remember.
Attack roll. 22.
You hit.
Fuck. Nice, dude.
For 9, and we'll do thunder damage.
Hey.
So this one looks like a swarm of little blue bees.
They just start festering in its wounds, exploding within it.
And then with my bonus action, I will loose 2 more meteors at the husk as well.
Alrighty. And what spells are you talking about that I didn't have him roll for? What do you mean?
I don't know, dude.
You talking about his channel divinity and his holy word and his word of radiance? It's wild.
That'll be a total from the 2 meteors of 10 more fire damage.
Perfect. You watch as this thing explodes all over Bjorn again. Bjorn, I need you to make another con save.
Oh.
I'm so sorry.
No, you're not.
No, you're not.
I climbed because I knew what was going to happen. I'm not going to lie to you.
Can I make an opportunity, move?
No.
No.
I'm gonna have to say
Can
no
I
on
make
that.
an opportunity move?
I'm gonna have to say no because 1, you're not a rogue, and 2, get fucked.
My man is covered in guts, bro.
If I know the goo's coming,
that's
can
one.
I please?
That brings to 8.
Okay.
That brings it to 8.
Yep, that's us. Yep. All right. There we go. Bjorn, you take 7 more points of damage, and your max health is reduced by 7.
Alright, so damage 7. So my max health originally was dropped by 8, then it's dropped by 7. I haven't been able to change that, so.
You're fine, I got you. Let me do that for you. Don't you worry about a thing, sweet summer child.
Yeah. Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Thanks, guys. I'm just covered in this cow bugaki.
Okay, so your max health right now, because of aid canceling out 5 of it, you're at max health is 29. What are you currently sitting at health wise?
Oh, I was at 13 and it got dropped down to a 1 and I minus 7, so I don't know how that happened.
It's because of the max health dropping. You just take 13 and minus by 7, and then just add that much to it. So 13 minus 7. You should be at 5, I think. No, 6. 6.
5 HP?
He's at 6 HP.
How did that happen? Did you take your long rest?
He did. I just hit him with a natural 20.
Oh.
Yeah, he got his fucking teeth kicked in by that cow, bro.
And did that include the 5 temporary point? Yeah, we still. I did have 5 temp.
Oh, then add 5 more because yeah, the 5 temp would have absorbed some of that damage as well.
Okay. So that brings me a total of a whopping 11 points, guys.
11 of 29.
I will fall down from the ceiling,
spooky
spider style, behind Bjorn, and
you fall behind him and just barely, just gingerly step over the disgusting ooze that's all over the ground.
I'm gonna try and cast a level 1 Cure Wounds on him.
We are not out of combat yet.
Oh shit! I apologize.
Fine. Unless you want to attempt to do it.
Fall down
Would you like to try to do that anyway?
No.
You sure?
Well, actually, no. I've used all my action economy. I apologize.
I'll let you break your action economy. Do you want to?
That's okay.
No one's going to question the fact I just called out Therastoon's name in front of everyone.
He did.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah. No one knows who that is.
Yeah.
Rook definitely doesn't know
unfortunately, the name means nothing.
The name means nothing to them. Skeever is gonna walk over and look around, and Skeever's gonna just point behind you, Rook, and say, "Rook, why's your shadow moving?"
Bitch, what?
Rook, behind you, you see this sort of coming out from hiding from within your shadow. You see an arm begin to stretch out, and as you sort of look at it, you realize not only does that not belong here, but is that straw it's leaving behind?
Straw?
A
fucking scarecrow?
Nothing frightens me more.
As you see it have two, you see it has two other crows sitting on its shoulders. It's going to immediately get to attack you with advantage because you did not notice it with your perception check.
Hold on a second.
What are you going to try to do? What are you going to try to do?
Is anybody scared of cows?
Not anymore.
No, not no more.
I'm just saying, like, does anyone,
Their
character have an inherent fear of cows for some reason?
No. We'll not talk about that.
Okay.
No. I know why you're asking, motherfucker. Shut up.
Okay.
All you see coming out of him, he's going to you watch as his legs move, but it's sort of weird and disconjointed as you watch the scarecrow's body's legs are hoisted up by this wooden post that like splits and moves with his legs that are walking midair.
Oh god.
As you see it walk over to you, he's gonna do you see one of the wood paneling on the side of his shoulder turn immediately and just punches you straight in the face.
Rise.
All right, so that's only an 11.
Get that shit out of here.
Fine. And then all of a sudden you see one of the crows reach out and begin to fly at you with its talons. You look though as one of the crows reach out and try to attach and fly to you. On the back of the crows, you see like this weird umbilical cord that's connecting them to the scarecrow.
This is flavorful.
Yuck.
So to you, Rook, that would be a 19 to hit. Does that hit?
A 19 barely hits.
Cool. That's all I needed. So that is 5 points of slashing damage. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Would you say 5 points of slashing damage?
Yes.
And then I need to do what?
A wisdom saving throw.
15.
Okay, it does not rip at your eyes. Skeever, you see the second one leech off of his other shoulder and quickly strike at Skeever. Skeever does get hit. That is 6. That's 7 to Skeever.
Rook, you should know this, but crows eat mice.
They attack Skeever. Skeever needs to make a wisdom saving throw. Skeever saves. Okay. That is it for my turn. Rook, you are up.
I am going to.
Bless you.
Gesundheit.
Thank you. I'm so sorry.
You should be.
How rude.
Exactly.
Selfish.
I wish there was something I could dip my arrows in that caught them on fire. That would be sick.
Word.
If only.
Oh,
Spell slinging monsters all around you.
Forgot about
Create
that.
Fire for you.
Yeah. It's a bonus action, correct?
Mm-hmm.
My disengage is.
Yes, your disengage is a bonus action because it's your cunning action.
My cunning action. Yes. I'm going to go.
You see Skeever just go like, Rook!
As I'm passing Skeever,
Uh-huh.
I am going to. Should I do that? Yeah, might as well. I will.
Stab Skeever in the face and run.
I will cast invisibility on him,
Oh, okay. Skeever is now invisible.
and then I will get back here.
You start hearing Skeever laugh.
That's all I can do.
Okay. As it goes to Gideon's turn, you see re-merging from the water. You see the last husk cow. It went underwater. And it's going to attack Bjorn.
Did this thing just alligator attack Bjorn?
Yes, it did.
What kind of fucking cows are these?
1 second. That's advantage because it came from the water. Bjorn, does a 18 hit you?
Meets it, beats it.
Okay. 5 points of damage. Bludgeoning.
No way.
You should be, right? Because of the 10 hit points, you should be plus 11.
No, I'm just saying no way, as in you're teasing me now.
Oh. Let me roll my d6 real quick. Alright, 2. Nothing happens. Okay. Gideon's turn. Gideon is gonna see this happen to you, and he's just gonna be like, I'm fucking sorry, dude. Gideon is going to cast... Yeah, fuck it. Gideon's gonna cast Haste on you, Bjorn.
Mm-hmm.
So, you get a +2 to your armor class, you get an additional attack action per turn, and you get double movement speed.
Oh.
Bjorn, it's your turn. Gideon is concentrating. Gonna move back a little bit.
I am going to heal hands my ass.
Yes, you can. You are able to do that.
Because things are starting to get a little
The
spooky.
entire time you heal yourself, you're just screaming Tharizdun over and over again.
I want to pump everything but 5 into me.
That's fine. You can go ahead and do that. Do you want to roll, or do you just want to scream Tharizdun?
I want to scream Tharizdun.
Okay.
It's gonna be an angry, like growl because I'm tired of these cows and I want nothing more than these cows.
We don't have snakes on the plane. We have cows in the sewer.
I'm going to, since my armor has a special ability, and just to remind you, when I am either, I gain advantage on saving throws when frightened or charmed, by the way.
Very nice.
I am going to look at this cow straight in the face, and I'm going to take my armor ability, which one of its abilities is Shackled Oath.
Yeah.
You can cast command once per long rest. When you do, black spectacle chains briefly flash across the target's limbs.
Mm-hmm.
And then.
And what is your command through the armor? What's your one-word command? Let me roll my saving throw.
Demise.
Demise?
Yeah.
Your command for me is demise.
Well, for the creature in front of me, I want nothing but it to be gone. I can't stand it anymore.
So, you're literally commanding the creature to do something. I can't kill myself via a charmed effect. If you're wanting that to happen, like if you're wanting that to happen more than anything, I will need a roll. I will need a charisma saving throw. If you want to basically command word, power word, kill this thing with a level 1 command spell. Like, that's what you're attempting to do.
Sure, why not?
Okay, roll me a charisma saving throw. Very high DC. It is a level 1 spell.
I got a 23.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty good.
You think that's high enough?
Maybe. I'm very hopeful.
Got anything else you can add to it?
I mean,
You tell me, and I'm not just talking about dice. I'm talking, do you want to add HP? Do you want to add spell slots? Do you want to add channel divinities? What do you want to add to this thing to make it succeed?
I'm definitely wanting to channel divinity and all my religious power into it.
All right. I mean, if you want everything pumped into it, give me everything. Give me all your spell slots and channel divinities.
All right.
He watches Bjorn hold out his hand and just say demise, and the chains unlatch from his armor bit by bit as it almost looks like Silent Hill-esque with like the barbed wire scene at the very end of the movie where they just all circle around him and then dive into the creature, and you watch as the creature is pulled and ripped to shreds by the chains.
So that's all level 1 spell slots. I gave my other channel divinity slots.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. That's all you used.
Yep.
What the hell was that?
You just see him
Not familiar
turn.
with that
You see
spell.
him turn and say, "There's dude." That's all he says.
Basically.
My boy's turned into Groot.
All he says is "There's dude" now. Okay. You still have movement, a second action, and a bonus action. What would you like to do? Or sorry, no, sorry. You use both your actions, one on command and one on healing yourself. You do still have a bonus action and movement. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna move Bjorn next to Rook, and I want to face that creature off in a distance with a very mean, menacing look. And I got bonus action.
Gideon needs to make me a perception check. Ooh, good job, Gideon.
Let's see.
You hear Gideon as you move away. Gideon turns around and he sees behind him another scarecrow.
Oh.
But Gideon caught it, so it does not get to sneak attack anyone.
You said, what do I have left?
A movement and a bonus action.
The bonus actions. Excuse me. I'm going to use a level 2 spell slot for Hungering Blade against my Morning Star. You imbue a weapon that you're holding or an armor strike with a ravenous negative energy for the duration. When you hit a creature with the attack using the empowered weapon or armor strike on the first time on a turn, the target takes necrotic damage equal to the spellcasting ability modifier, and you gain a number of temporary hit points equal to the necrotic damage dealt.
Wonderful. Are you just screaming Tharizdun, or do you wish to roll?
I'm praising Tharizdun's name now with passion and heat.
Okay. It goes through. All right, up next is going to be Simour. Simour, you see Gideon yelps behind you as you hear him say, "Another scarecrow!" And then you see the other scarecrow at the other end.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Brought that paladin back in fashion.
We will. Jesus Christ.
My favorite thing
We're
so
gonna
far
climb.
is the paladin that casts power word kill via command.
We're gonna climb back up.
Yeah.
We will. Sorry, I'm trying to make a decision.
You're fine, dude.
Above board, are any of these creatures celestial, fiend, or undead?
No, no, no.
All right, good. Just want to make sure.
We will bonus action throw my last meteor at Scarecrow A.
Okay. Okay. Deck save. 4. So I take 6. What type of damage?
Fire still.
You watch as the scarecrow begins to light into flames.
Excellent. And then I am going to, with my action, attempt to hit Scarecrow A with all 3 rays of a dark bolt.
Okay.
Ooh, wow.
Yeah, you look at this creature and you see him drooping with the same purple-like liquid. So a 4.
It's 17.
17? That's right, because it doesn't add it right.
Plus 13.
You're good. Yeah, no, that hits.
So he'll take all 3 rays, because this is the weirdest spell ever.
Yep.
And they will be lava rays, similar to whenever I did the chain lava. I'll create a meteor like what I've been throwing in my hand, and it'll just blast 3 lava rays at it.
Okay.
That's 23 damage, but there's a 10, so hold on.
Yep.
Oh my god.
That's 8 more, so that's 23 plus 8 fire damage.
31
That's
fire
31.
damage.
Yep.
Just scooting right by my face, huh?
You go to blast this thing. Instead of 3 rays, they all conjoin into one, and just you spray out at this thing. You hear a voice that sounds very much to your own, and like the deep recesses of your own, almost like your stomach growling to you, but you hear a voice, and you hear it say, "You ate too much. Let me help. And you watch as your magma burst expands even more and just eviscerates not only the skeleton in one hit, or sorry, the scarecrow in one hit, but it begins to just burn away any of that purple shit along the path in front of you. So this entire area along here no longer has any of that purple stuff there.
Holy shit.
But you know, you don't feel sated.
Okay.
That's it. But you still have the rest of your turn.
Better than my shadow eating someone for sure. That's it. I bonus actioned and action. I apologize. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
I was caught up. That was sick as fuck.
You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Up next is my scarecrow. And my scarecrow is... Oh, sorry. No, it'd be Skeever. My bad, because he's invisible. Skeever is going to run back. And he is going to fire his laser pistol twice at this thing. 11, that's a miss. 6 plus 8, that's 14. That... Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. 11 does hit, and so does the 14, so that's cool. That's 66 altogether. Radiant damage. So that's 18 radiant damage. And he is no longer invisible. Wow, Rook, that's super nice of you to use your spell on me. You've never done that before.
Yeah.
It's the
Rook can't cast spells. I shout from the ceiling.
Wow. Well, he made me invisible.
I don't have time to explain to an artificer that there is many different ways to turn someone invisible besides casting a spell.
Well, I didn't know he could even do it to begin with.
We're in combat.
We're in combat.
It's okay.
We are in combat.
I'm sure we'll be fine.
Hanging off the ceiling by my toes with my arms crossed, scolding this fucking artificer.
He looks up at you. You know, I never knew he could even do it to begin with. Like, I didn't even know he had magic items that let him go invisible.
We are in combat.
The scarecrow is now gonna go. It's going to try to attack Bjorn. Bjorn.
What kind of fucking artificer doesn't know about magic items? That's your whole thing.
Come on, hit me with your best shot, man.
So that is 10 to hit.
I'm about to rage.
That's 10 to hit.
No.
All right.
Don't hit.
All right, fine. And then I'm gonna send all my crows at you. So that's
All your crows.
14 plus. So that would be a 19.
Me
And then this one would not hit you. Can you please make me a wisdom saving throw?
Absolutely, good sir.
So you then take
You
take 4 points. 4 points of piercing damage as well.
Okay, so let me do that first. 4 points. All right, take the hit. And he said, what saving throw?
Wisdom.
Wisdom saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
I got a 6.
You have disadvantage on anything requiring sight, as your eyes have been severely scarred.
You think the darkness is going to save you?
This man is becoming more and more unhinged, and I fucking love it because he like basically unclipped the fucking chains around his armor.
Yes, dude.
Just screaming Theris, dude. Just screaming Theris, dude, in the sewer.
Listen to me. If I blind a motherfucker and he yells at me, do you think the darkness is gonna help you? I'm out. I'm committing suicide. I've clearly lost. I have fucked around with some shit, and I'm about to find out. Like,
dude, in Bleach, there's a character where his whole thing is like pretty much makes you blind, like you can't sense anything. And one of the my favorite homie, Kenpachi Zaragi, is like in there, gets caught, and he's like, all right, I've got you now. And he goes in and stabs that motherfucker, and he's like, thank fuck, dude. Now that I've got you. And like, so he lets him stab him so he can grab a hold of him and fucking kill him, dude.
Okay.
Shit is nasty.
Bjorn,
Bjorn.
that was the hardest fucking line of the campaign so far.
Do I get
that
heroic
was
inspiration off of that? Do I get heroic inspiration?
You always start with it at the start of my session, so it's already there. Rook, it's your turn.
Fuck.
Who's running now?
The scarecrow is actively just pointing at this thing at fucking Bjorn, going like, "I'm the monster. I'm the monster.
I'm the monster. I'm going to dip in the purple goo again and shoot another arrow.
Okay. What's your word as you hear it say again?
Fire.
You watch
Does
as
a 10 hit?
You watch as a 10 does hit. You watch as the arrow fully engulf into like this purple black flame as it impacts him. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Uh, 22 damage.
And then you get to roll 2d12 fire damage.
Oh my god.
Oh boy, bring it.
Oh, a 3 and a 4, 7.
You kill it. Bjorn, we'll say it gets to your turn. What do you do as you're not sure if it's dead or not? You just feel like a wall of flame in front of you, and then nothing.
I would just sit there and laugh maniacally, like angrily, and turn in the direction of the boys, and be like, "Who's next?"
I will say, all intents and purposes, Bjorn, until your eyes are dealt with, either magically or medically, you are blinded.
All right, I think I'm gonna roll with this for a minute with the blind aspect because I have a feeling that I want to let Therisdom guide me to the next target.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Dude, that sounds hard as hell. Like, Rook's big in. He doesn't believe in anything, but, like, having a strong belief like that, that's sick as hell.
Can I
And
see
you're
some of your
yelling
magic items? Like, that was wild. Do you know what they all do?
Yeah, I pretty much know what they do. Do you have a potion you can give Bjorn?
Give me a second. You see him, like, start looking through his bags.
Cure wounds.
I got this one.
What is it?
I don't know. You gave it to me. What is it? I haven't identified it. You gave me a lot of things. I haven't identified everything.
Okay, I'll take that and I'll give it to Simour. Would this be good for Bjorn? I don't know what it does.
Okay, 1 second. Where is my... There it is. Oh, whoops. Wrong thing. There it is. And then let me change this. Covered in all that mad cow disease. I just saw that. Fuck you.
I'll be real, guys. I might almost want to honestly keep Bjorn a little bit blind for a while.
Hell yeah. I'm going to give you a potion just in case. Just in case you want to change your mind.
Well, I don't think that just a healing potion will fucking fix your eyeballs anyway.
I'm not going to say this out loud because I'm only going to give this to Simour via his mind. As per what Identify does, it just tells you what the thing is. So that's what it is.
Let me stick your eye.
No, this is not a healing potion.
Okay, what is it?
It's not a healing potion.
When I look at it, what's it look like?
What'd you say, Rook?
When I hold the vial in my hand and look at it, what does the does the liquid look like?
When you hold it up and sort of like swish it and see it, inside is like a crystalline vial, rests a single drop of liquid light, shimmering with hues of dawn and dusk at once. It looks alive, constantly shifting as though it remembers being a part of something divine. When held near a chest, you feel the vial vibrate faintly as if it's syncing with your heartbeat.
Does Bjorn pick up on this because I still have my celestial divine sense going? Do I pick up on because I am blind now?
Yeah.
I have been blind, but do I see the aura of this in my blind state, like accumulating to my sensory?
The weird thing is, you do feel like a divine energy coming from it, but it's a severed divine energy. It's like it's an absolute. You do feel divine energy coming from it, but not in the sense of like a celestial or like a god. It's almost like the final act of something.
Bjorn, that name
okay.
you've been shouting, is that a god? Is that your god that has your oath or whatever it is for Paladins?
Hold on, give me a sec. You're covered in all this.
He wipes more of the cow goo off of him.
Hold on.
You see at one point You see at one point he begins to almost reach into the water.
Oh no! Don't do that.
You just kind of grab his hand and go like, "No, baby, we're not doing that," and just begin to press it.
No, we're not. That's okay.
Okay. Yes.
You definitely shouldn't drink that.
I should drink it?
Should not.
Nobody should?
Nobody that has a god should drink that potion.
Well, okay, then, as Bjorn goes to reach out to her in his blind state, he calls out the Theif. He mumbles his name, asking, what is this sense I am feeling? What is strange about this?
Make me a religion check.
Yes, sir. Really?
With a 5, he says,
Christian, check your messages.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. With a 5, you hear him say, 1 second. I will give you that in just a second. There are things you need. There are things you need that you don't need to worry about, and that is one of them.
Simple enough. I back my hand off from it.
If you follow my divine authority, your sight will be renewed twofold.
I accept the blessing that you will bestow upon me while I suffer in this moment and continue to suffer in this grace that you have blessed me. Theif.
You have done well, my champion, and I will reward you when the time is right. Keep in the darkness, because that's where the light cannot hide from their secrets.
Your wish is my command, Theif.
Okay. As for Rook, let me go here.
Giver, when did you say I gave you this?
It would honestly be after your last excursion. I don't remember exactly where you went. But you're checking out some fallen ruins. One second.
Fallen ruins. Yeah, I got a lot of catching up to do, boys.
Here we go. Okay, and then I'm going to be sending that to you in a moment, Rook.
Okay.
But yeah, as you guys sort of come together, are you guys going to keep moving down the sewer?
Yeah.
Yeah, I will give this back to Rook or whoever, the mouse, whoever had it, whoever you want to have this, Rook.
I'll take it.
I will telepathically communicate to you what it does, which I've already told you as a person, so now your character knows too.
Okay.
Jacob, it lets you cast Wish, but you're not allowed to pray ever again if you drink that potion.
Above board.
Yeah, Bjorn doesn't know that. Jacob knows that. I don't like keeping secrets from the actual people. I think that's a little shitty, but.
Oh no, I appreciated it 100%. And even if you didn't tell me, it was like one of those things in the midst, like, hey, just want to give you the heads up. I appreciate it, and I like that because that just goes inside with my character development with Doom, where he said, yeah, no, you don't need that.
Yeah, no, see, and that's since I don't know who Doom is, that's why I wanted to make sure that was a god, and like I wanted Simour doesn't understand holy magic that well, so he wanted to make sure he understood your situation. Otherwise, I mean, if that wasn't a god, then he had no reason to stop you from drinking it. I mean, fuck it.
Oh no, the whole entire time I was doing my stuff, guys, I was praying to Doom.
So who do you want to have this, Rook? I apologize. I don't want to have it.
I'll take it.
I do not want. Okay. I have to
then
hold it to identify it, but I don't fucking.
And then I immediately drink it.
You're drinking it?
No.
Okay.
No, never.
His eyes were bigger than his whole webcam, bro.
I was ready for it. I honestly.
Don't do that.
If we're gonna continue down, while we're like walking and talking, I'm gonna message you, Christian.
Okay.
Hey, Skiver, if you have like more crazy different potions like this, just have them on the ready, and Simour he kind of knows about all that stuff.
I'll get to it, I swear. You gave me a lot of stuff and I'm still sorting through a lot of it. Do you think we'll be able to hit back in my house again? Because I left a lot of it in my house.
No. We cannot.
Didn't you say you can take your house anywhere?
Yeah. I just need a place to summon it. It wouldn't be a smart place to summon here because if I summon it just out in the open, anyone could walk in. I gotta do it somewhere secluded.
But like wherever we go, you'll be able to summon that, right?
Oh yeah.
Go back there.
I just don't have access to my house right now.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I mean you'll be able to get back to your house, I'm sure.
Okay, and then let me see what you said. There we go. No.
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 Why?
It devours it.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't like that. Okay.
All right, so I ask you all, which direction would you like to go? There seems to be a path up ahead on the other side. It seems to be a path over here and over here.
Is there anything back this way?
You look back that way, it just looks like a voidless space that just leads to like a rock. As you're deciding where to go, Rook, this comes to you from the whispers. It's almost like a sing-song. Let me fix that. And then go and... Oh, whoops. Bjorn, would you like to lead them? You're more than welcome to lead the group if you want.
I'm pulling the moth out of the pocket dimension and riding on it. Rook can lead the moth. I'm doing some stuff while we walk.
That's fine.
Let's go this way.
Okay.
I kind of had.
Isn't Bjorn blind?
Yeah.
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 Skeever attaches
did he tell you to go that way, Bjorn?
Nope. You didn't tell him to go anyway, right?
No. He hasn't told me to go any which direction. I could ask if you want.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going off of, I mean, that guy seemed to be steering you in the right direction. So if he has a way to go,
All right. Well, you would see Bjorn kind of get down to his knees and put his hands with a hand on one side and a fist collapsing over the other. And he prayed to Theif, calling out his name, Theif. I come to you in the midst of this moment. Guide me in the path that you seek me to continue within your wishes and your desires.
Make me a religion check.
Yes, sir. Six.
With a 6. Nothing.
Quiet, boys. No direction.
okay. Well, then let's go this way, and I'll just kind of start wandering down this way.
Okay. So you start wandering down that way. This is what you get.
So, what's been going on, boys?
Is that an in character or out of character ask?
I would say both because I kind of needed an update, and I don't know what's going on above board, but I kind of was asking. So, what's going on, guys? In character.
Go ahead, Rook.
I'm trying to get the cliff notes that mean the most. We got to the graveyard. Were you aware of all?
Yeah, I'm in the graveyard.
Okay.
To put you in perspective of where he left off, like where Jacob would not have information, it was after the first day you guys made it here because Jacob absorbed his.
Oh yes, you
There you go.
remember absorbing your brother?
Yes, I remember that.
Okay, so after that we pretty much stayed at the tavern, but instead of them having like a weird plague of reanimated dead here in this different plane, they had rain that would cause illusionary magic to kind of turn real or have a physical, I guess you would say. Oh. And so we fought some nasty things, a couple of copy Gideons and some slimes and things. And when we got done fighting them, I went into town for a stroll.
Yeah, a short walk.
just a short walk. And when I got back, there was still a pile of that goo. So I took a vial of it. And then I remembered the rest of the goo kind of went away if we set it on fire. So I just set that on fire. And as it was burning, I decided I'd go and visit to see if anything crazy was happening. And there were crazy things happening, and the goo talked to me through the whispers. And then the goo said the same thing to Simour and Gideon and Skiver, as it said to me in the whispers. So we were like, okay, it's kind of somewhat intelligent. Simour ran outside, did something. He came back inside and then somehow turned his freaky eyeball on and ate a hole in the floor that turned out to be a manhole cover, and now we're down in the sewer. That's the really, really short cliff notes of where we're at so far.
Interesting.
So, Rook has his treasure sniffer on here. I'm looking for shiny stuff.
Roll me an investigation, please.
How about a 23?
Okay.
What are you doing?
Okay.
Nothing.
With a 23, you begin to look around, and Rook, you find something sticking out of the ground. It's almost like a hand that's been like covered by dirt, and it's holding something.
What is it?
You walk over to it. You see it's holding like a dagger. And it's covered in dust and grime. But it has like this beautiful opalescent gem at the bottom of the hilt.
Possibly big money for a gem like that.
Possibly.
Always about the money.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Money.
So you grab it
money.
and encase it around your hand. You look at the symbol on this dagger, begin to glow, matching the symbol on your arm.
Does the hand that's holding this look like my hand?
No.
Ooh.
Okay. Okay. So it glows a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Does it look cool?
Do you wipe off the dust and grime?
Oh yeah.
So you wipe it off, you look at the blade, and it is a pure glass mirror blade.
Oh.
And the
That's pretty
hilt
cool.
is carved obsidian.
Hmm. Hell yeah. I'm putting that in my pouch, dude.
Okay.
And then I'll kind of turn back towards everybody else, assuming everybody's still following me, and be like, I'll hold up the dagger and kind of show it to everybody and be like, keep your eyes peeled. Seems like there's treasure and stuff down here.
And I would directly look in the direction or sound the direction of Rook's voice. I'm like, some of us are fucking blind, bud.
I forgot your eyes are already peeled.
Seymour is almost like in a trance on the back of the moth.
You were cooking
incapacitated
something
officially.
up.
Huh? Who, me? What?
Yeah, I want to know what you're cooking, dude.
And then fucking, I had a bowl of fruit for dinner.
Oh my.
And Taylor brought me some Wendy's
Hello.
chili.
You watch, Seymour, you are sort of pulled away from your body. You kind of look down and watch as you slowly disappear up into the ceiling of the sewer and slowly be encased in light until you're just seeing rays of light and starlight, and then your eye fully opens again and you look around and you see yourself in the middle of the astral sea again, floating, endless colors of the weave floating around you, and you see what looks like a strands of the weave begin to circle around like a twister, and they begin to condense down, and you begin to watch as almost like the weave is knotting itself as it begins to twist faster and faster and faster.
That's so fucking cool.
Who's it twisting on?
It's not twisting on anyone. It's just off in the distance. He sees it. It's like a twister of strings of the weave wrapping around each other faster and faster and faster. That fucking egg is stupid as fuck. What is that?
I will start drifting that way.
As you slowly start to drift that way, you get closer and closer to it. And it's not like a normal tornado or twister. It's not pulling you in, or you don't feel like a force pulling you or anything. You're just watching the weave just get sucked up into this thing and be spiraling around and knotting itself. And you can see it. It's a brilliant show of color and endless possibility.
Interesting. Just me?
Just you. No one has talked to you. No one has said a word to you.
I'm gonna look down at my arm and see if I'm still tattooed.
It is still there.
Astral projection.
It is right there on your arm, unmoving.
I want... Oh no, that's too crazy. I don't know enough about it yet. I want to take my free hand and see if I can touchy the little vortex. I don't want to plunge it in. I'm kind of approaching it, assuming there's going to be a barrier of some sort, you know?
You go to touch it, and your hand gently kind of dribbles through the weave tornado, and you can feel strands of the weave pulling against your hand. They're pulling away from you as they're being sucked up into the tornado, but it's almost like dripping your hand through I wouldn't say it's like water, it's almost like tall grass.
I want to try and pluck if it feels like glass, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm specifically trying to obtain two.
You give me a sleight of hand check to try to grab one as it's flying around in the tornado.
13.
You barely grab onto one, and this string, this cord of the weave, it's a beautiful burnt orange color.
Ooh. I want to take this strand of the weave here, and I want to cast. I want to try and use it as a spell casting focus. I'm not casting this spell on it. I'm casting this spell through it.
You're using the weave itself as a spell casting focus. I got you.
I cast Identify
on the weave.
through
Yeah.
through the strand,
Uh-huh.
and I want to wrap the strand around that tattoo on my arm.
Casting Identify through the strand, wrapping it around your arm for the tattoo. Okay.
Making
Word
sure to keep
specific.
the hungry arm is like awkwardly behind me. If
Mhm.
anybody could see me,
I got
I'm
you.
like standing
I
like
got
this,
you.
know. I was just trying to talk to Mistra, by the way. I didn't know I was cooking to this degree. You gonna put a toddler in that, dude?
Yeah, I was about to ask you. You getting excited over there?
I'm paper macheing it, and then it's gonna be a griffin egg,
Oh,
like a real physical
That's bad as fuck.
representation of a griffin egg.
That's sick as fuck.
better be Metallica you're jamming to over there.
Wyvern. You said Griffin or Wyvern? I'm sorry.
A griffin.
Griffin, yeah.
I mean, I could make a
whiffin.
wyvern egg
A
too.
Whiffin!
Whiffing.
Feldegriff.
As you cast Identify, through the string of the weave, used as an arcane focus, wrapping this around your arm, it does not behave normally. It's not a mundane item, nor is it even a traditional magical one. It is a living thread, a piece of raw, breathing source code of all magic. And when you attempt to, so you're casting Identify through it, and you're wanting to identify the tattoo, right?
Correct.
Okay. It is essentially expanding your Identify to essentially you're casting Identify at 9th level right now.
Yes, that is
Whoa.
almost exactly what your boy was hoping.
I need you to make me a charisma saving throw as you attempt to identify the tattoo.
So fair.
The tattoo.
22.
You fail to identify the tattoo.
Hold on.
Whoa.
Damn.
What if it's a 27?
You fail to identify the tattoo.
That's the best I can do.
You got very, very close, though. As you attempt to identify this tattoo, you watch as your magic expands around it, quickly trying to identify every piece of it, delving deeper to it and within it. It's almost like the mouth is moving in slow motion right now. Like you can tell it's going to eat your spell at some point, but it's not able to just yet. You're like stopping it between the heartbeats. And then you hear like that deep sort of rumbling in your stomach. You begin to hear Gula. That's all you get. And I'll send that to you.
Okay. I will be very concerned by the fact I didn't get to see Mistra and try and return to my body.
You return.
Okay.
As you return and you're sort of sitting, you notice something though around your arm.
What's that?
That string never left.
A little string? What the fuck? Does it still feel magical?
Kind of undo it and hold it. So magical. Think a little 9th level spell is strong enough to mess with it?
No,
Yeah.
but I wasn't expecting it to come back down here either.
I wonder if Bjorn can pick up on this.
On the weave? I'm gonna say probably not, just purely because your magic comes from a divine source, so you're not really delving. You use the weave, but through a divine manner, not through an arcane one. You yourself don't purely interact with the weave. You are essentially like, you have a third party. It goes you, your divinity, and then the weave, and then the divinity pulls it in, and then it gives it to you. So it doesn't feel quite the same. So you definitely don't feel anything coming off of it. Really, none of you do. Only you, Simour, since you pulled it, it sort of like congeals to you, and you watch as you hold the string, and the color of it begins to change to perfectly match your skin tone.
Am I able to free it from my arm, or is it stuck in that spot?
Yeah, you sort of untie it, and it just sort of like flows freely in your hand.
I'll put it on like it's a necklace, just so it's not like right near the spooky tattoo that I'm trying to deal with.
Yeah, you do that. All right, Rook and the rest of you, would you like to move down this path or this path? I'm sorry.
I'm wandering down this way. I don't know if anybody's even following me anymore. I found a good, nice dagger right at the entrance of this place. I'm going in.
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys all... We all have these marks, right?
Mm-hmm.
You guys had any interaction of any kind with these strange tattoos since they've appeared on us?
Have we seen each other's tattoos? Have we talked about that?
I really haven't talked about
Mine's visible because it's on my forearm, and I'm a big-ass monster and sleeveless.
Rook,
so...
yours is sort of hidden up your shoulder, so it's covered by your stuff, so naturally they wouldn't see it.
Yeah.
Or I'm so sorry.
My first question will be in character. Did we all get this mark? Get a mark, a mark?
I do apologize, Rook. Yours is not on your shoulder. Yours is actually on the palm of your hand.
Okay.
Even less likely to notice, honestly.
On the palm of your hand. And then Gideon's, if he tells you, Gideon's is actually over his heart.
Damn.
And Bjorn, his tattoo is actually, if he lifts up the hair on his head, it is tattooed around the scalp of his head like a crown.
Jesus, that's badass. Okay,
That's actually a sick ass idea for a tattoo.
Yeah. Did we all get some kind of weird? And I'm just gonna gesture at my arm.
I'll take my glove off and show.
I'd be like, I've had this, and I would show like sections through my mane and my hair. It'd be like a Nordic style.
That's Gideon.
Yeah.
Gideon just slowly pulls down his robes, and you just see like this rose on fire over his heart. That's his.
I love Mom.
Yeah. Why do you ask, Seymour?
Have your guys ever done anything since you got on?
I'll get the dagger out and get it close to my mark.
Oh Jesus.
There we go. You get it close to the mark on your hand. The dagger glows regardless as long as you're holding it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It has the same mark as me, and it glows. About the only thing I've ever seen mine do.
I'm gonna take out the staff I've got and inspect it closely for any markings.
Roll me a perception check.
Son of a bitch. Only a 13.
You look around the staff, and the staff doesn't have anything. You look in the gemstone, and you see in the gemstones is like a inner tattoo of like almost like a design that was melted into the gemstone of a maw opening and closing, matching your tattoo.
If we can get out of the sewer back to what we consider the real world, we should probably go see Avarice.
Okay.
She gave me this to begin with when it was still just a wand, yes?
Yes.
And then gave me a second one here in the magical
Was that her?
illusion universe. No, it absolutely wasn't.
Okay. Yeah, you guys head off in
But
that direction.
she's the closest to trustworthy we have with magical knowledge and superior to mine. And also I've got that thing that may or may not belong to her that I may or may not have from the illusion world.
What?
Oh, you reach.
The orb.
Yeah, the orb.
All those orbs that you found that are supposedly vestiges that you found in the illusion world.
At the very end of last.
Oh.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
They were with Skeever.
I have high confidence that nothing we obtained in the last session or so is good. Is my
Good for
working
us all?
theory at the moment.
So, Rook, you reach a point of cross. Which direction would you like to go?
I'm crawling across the ceiling like a spider, but I'm right above her.
I am going to flip my RD coin. RD is left, and the other side of the coin is right.
Okay.
Hey Siri, flip a coin. RD, left.
Okay. You begin to move left. You eventually make your way out into like this sort of field-like opening. And you guys sort of like make your way out from like this sort of like external pipe that was installed from the sewer. And you look out and around. There we go. Add. Do that. Do this. Oh, and it's fucking raining because D&D Beyond got a fucking upgrade, and I'm going to show you guys in a second.
What?
Hold on.
What?
What?
It's fucking raining.
Oh my god!
No, it didn't.
No. What?
That is
goes
fucking awesome.
crazy. What?
That's just an overlay?
It's from their basic maps, animated basic maps is what they have now.
Wow.
Wow. Dude.
This is gonna be
That's
great.
huge.
Yeah.
Dude,
That's
if they can
awesome.
get that working as an overlay, you can just drop on a map. Oh fuck.
That's
You know what Bjorn's going to do, guys? Bjorn's going to drop to his knees and just be thankful it's raining to have all this fucking nastiness and thank thirsting for the rain.
Say, is it regular rain? Is it water?
It is water.
yeah. Okay.
I'll fucking identify as rain if I have to.
I'm getting a vial out and taking a sample of this rain.
You open it up and water begins to fill your vial bit by bit.
I'll just keep walking with it out.
Okay. Yeah, you guys make your way around.
Where's Skeever?
Oh
Left
shit,
to right.
1 second, I have to spawn him in. Which way do you want to
So,
go?
quick question above board. Since I did have my eyes scarred, what is my sight like now? Like
Complete darkness because you don't have eyesight right now.
Okay, all right.
Skipper, do you mind helping Bjorn wander around?
Absolutely.
Wander, thanks, my guy.
1 second.
Thanks.
Shall I summon the machine?
What the fuck is the machine?
Not yet.
All right.
Bjorn, Gideon might be able to teach you find familiar. I don't know about teaching people spells, but
What's find familiar?
it's a spell that creates a magical animal companion that will share its vision and stuff with you.
I can see where that would be beneficial.
Yeah.
I'll just toss it out there. I don't know. I mean, obviously Gideon would have to do that anyway. He's not here, but
No, I hear that, but I can see where that could be beneficial at some point.
Is Bjorn too big to ride on the moth?
Yes.
Nope.
He's not? Oh wait.
It shouldn't be.
Is it just
The mount can carry any player character.
Sorry. Is it just Bjorn? I'm sorry. I was picturing all of you getting on the moth, and I was like, yes, that'd be too much for the moth if all of you got on.
Oh yeah, no, that would be nuts. I'm off the moth. I was climbing on the ceiling.
I just
It
figured
can be.
if that would be easier, the moth follows us anyway.
Yeah, you are welcome to ride upon the moth if you would like, sir.
Oh, the privilege of being on the moth.
She's big and fluffy and quite friendly.
Can the moth in the rain?
Yeah, it's mothing around right now.
My moth can't fly me.
Yeah.
You have to upcast Find Steed for it to be able to fly.
Yeah.
It's just the moth because Simour is eccentric.
Okay.
It will at some point be able to fly.
Yep.
But not currently.
Sure, I'll take the ride on a moth, but in hindsight, 2020, I'd still like someone to be close to me.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, dude.
We'll be
The
right
moth
here.
will not leave my side.
So we came out like right here, yeah, Christian?
Yes.
Left or right, fellas?
Are we going back to the tavern?
You guys don't know where you
I
are.
don't know where we are.
That's what I'm asking.
I'm gonna squat down in the wet ground and spin my wand like I'm playing Spin the Bottle.
Mm-hmm.
Which direction is the point?
Right.
We're going right, boys.
Hey.
I wipe off my wand.
Okay. You guys all begin to head that direction. As you guys head over in that direction, you guys are greeted by a village amongst trees in a dense wooded forest.
That's ominous.
There we go. There we go. And then let me grab Skeever.
Whoa, what are you doing to Skeever?
I'm grabbing him.
Whoa.
By the tail.
You guys see this?
What the?
Ooh. That's a cool one. Oh shit.
It looks like a little mouse village.
I don't know if
Like hobbits, birds.
is there any Denzians about?
It's too early in the morning. There's no one currently out right now.
And there's not even like there's no like rudimentary wall or anything. No form of security of any kind,
The
really.
only security it seems is the super thick trees that surround it.
Sure, yeah.
That's it.
Natural defense, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is there any like signage or anything? Any businesses with like a name or? And if there is, can I even read it?
You look over and you see right here. I'll ping it. There's a sign that says "Tick and Tax Wondrous Knickknacks."
In common.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Well,
Y'all see anything familiar?
no.
I've
We
never been
arrived
here.
1 second.
in a strange village in the middle of the woods.
Have I ever been here?
As you look around, Rook, you have been here.
Wait. Okay. Oh, hold on.
Which?
Is this the place that I think it is?
You see a couple.
Oh boy.
What did you say, Christian?
Yes.
So I need you to
Ugh.
send me this map after the game, Christian. This goes hard.
Yeah. I would be happy to. I can probably copy it and save it. But it's actually from Humblewood.
Oh, okay.
So if you have
Even
Humblewood,
better.
you can use it there.
I do. I didn't know I just had that.
Yep.
I forget the books come with a bunch of maps sometimes.
You just gotta scroll through them.
I am going back into Rook's background here because we have now
Cross the path.
Yeah. So this is Black Feather Hollow.
Are you is this in or out?
I'm
Okay.
double checking with Christian and then we will go back into
You're
Okay,
correct.
I apologize.
You are correct.
Okay. As soon as we walk in here then and I see what this place is, I will immediately do my disguised self and I will be my normal guy.
Okay.
What's up, Rick?
Oh, I just, people don't really like seeing big bird people. Above board question.
Yeah.
When I lie, does my amulet light up?
It's everyone.
Okay. Well, they don't know what that thing is, so hopefully nobody's paying that much attention.
They don't like big bird people. Bird person walks out of house.
Oh,
It's a little bit different.
it's weird. There's not a whole lot of people like me around. Does somebody really actually?
Yeah, there is actually a Ravenfolk that sort of like walks out and cocks his head at Simour and says, "Hello!"
I wave.
He sort of like jumps down toward you. Why, hello! We don't get many visitors like you. What is your name?
Seymour. What's your name?
Wonderful. Very interesting name you have there. Ah, my name is Kalai.
He's not like touching Seymour, is he?
No.
He's not giving him the old oh.
No.
Okay.
Good luck, bro.
I'm just a blind pussycat here.
I'm just I glance back at Rook, just trying to gauge his reaction because he clearly feels some kind of way about being here.
I think we should.
Shy, so I will.
when you look back, Rook will just be like, I think we should just maybe rest up here for the night and just move on.
You see this like heavy, like if a rooster could be heavy set, or sorry, not a rooster, but a hen could be heavy set. You see a very heavy set rooster, very tall, about like 6 feet tall, very big, wearing plate armor, sort of jump down and say, "Hello? Who are you new people?"
You're huge.
Yes, I am Bernice Blantherwick.
Hey, Rook, what is in front of me right now?
Oh,
Big chicken.
Leonin. Ooh, a rodent. Interesting. And what about you, General White Man?
Just a guy.
How are you always getting racially profiled, no matter what your character is, bro?
I know.
And a
dude, it
Hippo
doesn't matter what I
Man.
do.
Hello. Welcome. Welcome all. Seymour, make me a perception check, please.
17.
You see, as you walk past the house that Bernice jumped off of, you see a wanted poster.
For who?
Hmm.
For what?
It does not list a name. It lists, what it lists is the offenses from stealing, leaving, bribery, thievery, of course, house breaking and entering.
Alright.
And the
Okay.
very bottom it says, if you see this Ravenfolk, please return him property of, and it looks like it's just like 3 claw marks, and that's their signature. Property of 3 claw marks is all you get.
And there's no photo or anything?
No, they just describe it as a flightless Ravenfolk.
Okay. Interesting. Alright. Noted.
Well, it's very kind to meet all of you. You all look a little worse for wear. Do you need something to eat?
Absolutely.
Oh, my poor boy, you are very wounded in the eye, or the ocular region. You can't see my beautiful home.
No, I cannot.
Well, that's a problem for another day. Come along, watch the puddles, don't fall in. Wouldn't want you to drown by the kelpie. Skeever sort of helps you walk along. Gideon's gonna kind of like look around and just say, "Oh, this place is very interesting. I wonder if they have any cool magic here. What do you say, Rook?"
When we walk past...
Did she say where we were going?
Just to the town, the more inner part of the town. She's gonna get you guys something to eat.
Okay. Rook's doing his best to look like this is his first time here, but
Mhm.
kind of just knows exactly where he's going.
Mm-hmm.
And as Gideon's talking to me, I'm gonna be like, hey, they could have, you know, a whole bunch of different kind of mat. Like Rook is stumbling over himself, trying to talk and think.
Rook,
and
as you like walk
walk at the same time.
around, you see like 5 or 6 other people. Like they're not even hiding it because there's no reason to hide it here. But you see them all marked with the mark of the Black Talons. Just out and about.
I'll be bugging Skeever, like, because I know I caught a glimpse of who he was, and I'm like, so what's your story, little guy?
Oh, well, I work for Rook, you see. He says, he just says he works for Rook.
I'm going to cover his mouth.
I work. What do you do?
Skiver, listen.
Yeah?
You're going to have to not say anything about me while we're here. Not a word.
Why?
You can tell the crew all about yourself later when we're in somewhere where there aren't prying ears.
Hey, bud. I know I can't see, but I ain't deaf.
Yeah.
You want to fill me in on something here?
No, I do not.
Fair enough.
Rook, in your head you hear, deliver, deliver, deliver. Must be delivered. It is time. Their hands must be thine.
Deliver what?
You still have some translucent orbs.
Who here needs? I'll get them out and I will just touch them to skiver.
Oh, well, these are very cool.
He holds all of them.
Yep.
Okay, I'll just put them back.
Deliver.
Just
deliver.
Do I hold them all?
It's
I
up
mean,
to you.
I'll hand them to you.
They don't do anything. You just kind of hold them.
These are the things that had our visages in them, so we got to figure out who these ones belong to now.
Oh, so these are vestiges for somebody else.
Yeah.
So, okay.
I mean, can you? I'll go in and like really talk to the whispers.
Okay.
Can you be any more specific?
As it sort of like coalesces. Leader. Look, everybody, we have guests, says Bernice, and you see a bunch of people just sort of get up, and a bunch of these woodland creatures just begin to sort of like walk around, and you know what? They do the iconic Disney fucking introductory song.
They sing a song.
They sing a song.
Okay, this is very different than than the town that I left. Very different. What's the song, dude? We're waiting.
1 second.
And I want your whole Badusi in this rendition, okay?
Badusi? The Badusi? That Badusi. Yeah, I want that Badusi. Yeah,
Stop. Okay. You begin to hear them all begin to join into song. The song starts. Welcome, welcome, wary stranger, to our crooked little street, where every corner hums with danger and every smile so sweet. Feathers flutter, coins will follow, secrets here are never hollow. Step right in, enjoy the show. Welcome to Black Feather Hollow. And then more people join in. Hide your purse and mind your name. Every game is not the same. What you lose is what we gain. This is the Hollow's way. You then hear shiny trinkets, tasty pies. Nothing here ever lies. Buy a mask to hide your eyes, or sell a tail for twice the price. Rooks and ravens, thieves all know. The Hollow loves a good shadow. Don't ask questions, don't look back. Mind the syndicate's gentle knack. The black talons keep the peace until they want a piece. You hear people from the back say. And then finally they say, raise your glass and sing along. Every secret makes us strong. If you stay, you cannot go. Welcome home where you belong. Branded by us and talons alone. But she sort of leads you all in to get something to eat and some food. And she sort of says, Well,
I cast greater invisibility on myself as we're walking into whatever building we're walking into.
it was an outside like courtyard area, so you just want to go
I
invisible.
cast greater invisibility while they're singing their spooky song.
You go invisible.
I'll hang around for now.
Well, thanks, bud. You left me hanging.
You and the moth is right there, bro. You're good. Everybody else is still here.
Skeever's sort
I'm
of
here.
pulling you along. Gideon is still looking around, just like, oh yes, very interesting. Do you all practice this song? Yes, we do it all the time for newcomers. We hope you enjoy your stay.
I'm gonna kind of huddle everybody up together real quick.
Okay, you huddle everybody, but you don't see Simour.
Yeah, I'm sure he's close and listening.
Yeah.
I'm going to say it's probably best that we try not to give anybody. I mean, it would be best if we left right now, but we don't have that option anymore now that we're all the way in the middle of town. So
you watch as you're talking to her, a Ravenfolk runs up to Bernice and sort of talks to her. Make me a perception check.
I'll
16.
since I'm greaterly invisible,
Mm-hmm.
that doesn't break if I cast a spell, right?
Correct. You stay invisible for
Okay.
the set amount of time, which is 1 minute.
Thank you.
Do I get anything with the 16?
You hear someone whisper to Bernice, "We found some black feathers by the entrance. We're not sure who, but someone's here. It activated the alarm." What you get?
So, okay. And I know this isn't nearly quiet enough, but I don't have any way to telepathically to you guys. So, try not to give anybody your name. Keep all of your...
Come along,
Really,
Seymour,
really-
says Bernice.
I'm
Yeah.
gone, dude.
I know she doesn't
How do
see
they
you.
react to me being gone?
She's like, where did he go? Kalai? Where did
Don't
Kalai?
use each other's names while they're distracted with Seymour and looking around. Don't use each other's names. Try not to say anybody's names out loud. Keep all of your personal items very close, if not in a bag of holding or something. And try not to give any personal details about yourself.
I'm kind of blind here, bud.
I know. And just saying that's too much. You could tell, everybody can tell, but the less these people know about you, the better. Better chance we're gonna have at being able to leave here.
Okay, bud. Do you want to take my stuff or what?
I know. Definitely don't get anything out that you don't potentially taken.
As you
Actually, it's probably best you keep everything put away.
Seymour, while you're invisible, please roll me a perception check.
All right. I guess I'll put everything weapon-wise in holding.
Seymour, while you're invisible, you look off to the side behind you. So here, I'll reveal you. So unless you want to move anywhere, you look off behind you, like right here, and you see someone also invisible that sort of waves over at you.
What are they? A raven? What do they look like?
It looks like an elvish man with long, like, blonde curly hair that flows down his shoulders, way past it.
I will establish a telepathic communication with him in Elvish and ask if he works for these guys.
You hear back, "Oh, well, very nice. No, I do not work for them. My name's Tolly. It's very nice to meet you. Are you hiding?"
Something like that.
That's
It appears you're hiding.
Yes, I do like to hide every now and again. It's quite fun.
Why are you here?
I stumbled my way in, and now I'm afraid I cannot leave. I'll reveal him so that way you can see where he's located. That's Tolly.
We appear to have put ourselves in a similar situation here.
Well, that's ever so rude of them to do. I'd be happy to talk with them and see if they'll let you leave, if that's what you desire.
Hold on a second.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of how to phrase this.
Mm-hmm.
I want to roll an insight on him because that's a little contradictory here. If he doesn't work for him and he's hiding, why is he gonna
I don't know.
offer to speak to them?
I don't know. Roll me an insight.
Natural 20 for 25.
Very nice. Whoops. That's a 27.
Silvery barbs.
Okay. $22. What you get from your insight is he seems to be trying to give off the vibe that he's possibly scared or weak, but immediately you clock something about him. He's very, very strong. There's magic flowing around him that's, I wouldn't say old, but it's integrated with him.
Does he feel ominous? Like, I mean, hostile?
No.
I guess maybe is the question.
He almost feels like your personality. Very aloof. Chaotic.
Oh, God. That's way more terrifying. If he's powerful.
Yeah, he doesn't.
I'm just a silly little guy.
You see him lock eyes with you, and his eyes glow a green amber. And he says, I'd be happy to help.
Can I touch base with my friends first?
Of course. Why would I keep you from them?
Will you be around?
Absolutely. I'm stuck in town, like I said.
Excellent. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
all in Elvish, and I'll give him a little curtsy, dude, and my invisibility should be about to run out, I would assume.
Yeah.
After a whole conversation.
Yep.
I'm not gonna cancel it. I'm just gonna pop back into existence awkwardly while everybody's in the middle of a conversation.
Yeah, you pop back in as Beatrice comes back to the rest of them and says, well, I do apologize. We seem to... Oh, there's your friend. I'm so sorry. I did get food for each of you. Here, we have a vegan salad, vegan salad, vegan salad, vegan salad, vegan salad.
Do you have a dictionary?
I mean, I'm sure we could find something for you to read if that's what you're wanting.
I never mind. I'm okay on the salad. I appreciate it. I don't eat food.
Yeah, we actually all just had a pretty decent meal before we got here, so.
How interesting. Well, that's completely fine. Please take your time, look around the town. If you need a place to rest, over yonder, and she points to over here. I'll ping it so you guys can see it. Over here, that is our Mapaka Inn. So just go speak to the Mapaka brothers and they'll give you a room.
Thanks.
Not a problem. All right. People just kind of go off and do their own thing. They're not actively staying around you.
I mean, I suppose.
Someone wants to explain to me what the hell is going on here.
I feel like we should get a room. At least then there's a place I can attempt to secure for us to have a conversation.
Well, I need to call upon somebody.
Screams Thayer's doing as loud as he possibly can. Like Shazam.
I don't think so, actually. There's some interesting things at play. One-eyed wink. That
Okay.
he can't see because he's blind, but I'm Simour, so I don't care.
So you
One eye winks at a blind man.
You guys walk over to the inn and you see three Mapaka brothers, raccoon folk essentially, sort of over the counter looking at you all, and they all individually answer one word on each sentence, and they all go, "What do you want?"
We'd like a room. If you have a room big enough for all of us.
Ah, for the size of you, 3 gold for 1 night.
Does anybody have any gold?
I do.
Are you
I
blind
do.
by chance, sir?
No, I'm not.
Roll me a deception check with fucking disadvantage as they're fucking looking at your goddamn eyes.
What am I rolling again?
A disadvantage, so one more time deception. No, I'm not. Stares at the wall. 7.
So do I roll it once or twice?
You would roll it again and take the lower, so if you get lower than 7, it'll be even funnier.
I got a nat 20 on the other one.
So it's a 7.
Oh no!
You see him go to speak to them, but he speaks to like a window instead. And they're like, 4 gold.
He's also just a little simple. I mean, I don't think we.
Should we apply the simple tax?
4 gold it
Here's
is.
4 gold.
Okay.
4 gold.
They take the 4 gold and say, "Here's your key," and they toss you a key. You guys head off to your room, and I'll spawn you guys in. This is where your guys' room is.
Okay. We are going to spend a few minutes at will casting detect magic, identify, and dispel magic in any necessary order if I find anything.
Okay. You cast detect magic. There's actively the only magic is the fireplace. It is set with an enchanted flame.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay.
Oh, boys, please.
Magically speaking, we are not being spied upon, gentlemen.
Okay.
Rook will raise one finger and go invisible.
Okay. Make me a perception check.
Oh no. Come on.
That's fucking hilarious.
Can I just use my passive, dude?
What's your passive?
15.
You look around. You don't see anything.
I'm going to invisible.
Okay. You uninvisible yourself.
I didn't see anything invisible either.
Okay.
Please, can someone explain to me what is going on?
It's a little different than the actual place that I'm from, but it's close enough that it's got to be the same place. Blackfeather Hollow is where I'm from.
So we're at your home.
Well, we're at the
Your
place I
metaphor.
was born.
Your metaphoric home. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, as close as you can come to calling a home somewhere where people usually end up and never get.
Never what?
You cut out. You said never.
Oh,
and then...
never get to leave.
Never get to leave. Okay.
I'm gonna hand Rook the wanted poster.
If you look at this wanted poster, Rook, it is actually not for you.
Oh, it isn't for me.
It is for someone else that ran. It is dated after you, though.
Okay.
It is another Ravenfolk that ran.
What's their name?
Does not list their name.
Has no real identifying information. I was just wondering if that was you.
No, it's not me. Where is their Black Talon mark at?
It says back of the neck.
My Black Talon mark, and I'll kind of lift up my pants. It's up my left leg.
My inner thigh, as he turns his thigh to you all.
Yep. It's really high up on my inner thigh.
So is it a slave mark?
I mean, I guess you could call it that. It's more of a brand. If
property.
If they branded somebody with a poisonous claw as opposed to a hot knife or something like that.
Have you tried?
Feel like. Go ahead, bud.
No, go for it.
I will tell you right now. I will tell you right now. You know who that other Ravenfolk is, Rook.
I do know, just based off of the back of the neck claw.
Automatically.
So, still question, answer me, try to figure out. Okay. What is the problem here?
I think we're gonna get robbed. I think these are all roguish people like Rook, and they're up to devious activities based on the catchy song. And I'm tapping my foot.
You can start singing it if you want.
I'm not a bard yet.
The Black Talon Syndicate runs the entire town and pretty much has any and everybody here. The only people who aren't part of the Black Talon Syndicate are the new people. When the new people show up, you either assimilate or disappear, kind of situation. So
we have to figure a way out, and they're not gonna like it, is what you're telling me.
And there's usually not a way out. And the few people that I have seen get out were extremely wealthy people who shouldn't have been here in the first, and they kind of bought their way out. But even then, that kind of puts a big red target on your back, because the Syndicate will never forget that name. And so literally no one in your family, no one of the throne or anyone is safe for the rest of forever. It goes in a book, that goes in a book, that goes in a book, that everybody who's anybody of importance in the Syndicate knows the back. And that's why you shouldn't tell anyone your name. If anybody knows your name, you're already had. I didn't get to say that before.
Everyone knows my name, it's fine.
Yeah.
Everyone everywhere knows Simour's name.
So, do I, you know what? Bjorn just kind of backs into his corner a little bit and gets into a praying pose.
Mm-hmm.
And casually tries to calm down. And calls upon Thursdoom in his mind, asking him, how do we successfully get out of here?
Make me a religion check.
Oh, I forgot to tell you guys about the trickster god that's invisible in the town circle. Fuck. Simour says that in
20.
character.
With a dirty 20,
Yeah.
what do you say exactly to Thurston?
I call upon Thurston with the situation of where we are at and ask him how is it that we, this group, leave here without the tolling task to be martyrs for life while at the same time causing no conflict of interest.
You hear back a deep, booming voice in your head. Stand up.
Bjorn stands up.
Put one hand over your heart.
Bjorn takes his right hand and puts it over his chest plate where his heart's at.
Lift one leg up.
He lifts his left leg up.
Jump 3 times.
Bjorn jumps 3 times.
Now say, I.
I
Am
am
stupid. And then you hear snickering in your head like
Oh no.
Who is it?
Does that happen to be about the time I shout out loud, I forgot to mention the invisible trickster god in the down circle?
My
Oh God!
Jesus! Fuck! Hi, Tolly.
Hello. Oh
I gotta give you my high five since we were so far away last time.
He gives you a high five.
Fuck yeah. Does he feel crazy when he touches me?
No, not really. He's
Okay.
very tall for an elf. He's about 8 feet tall.
Jesus. He's a big boy.
He's tall and lanky. He has these long green robes that go down his back. His hair is very nice, wavy, like blonde to orange. Why, hello.
Bjorn, you can talk to the god this time too. See, it's not just me.
Yes, we're all gods here.
Oh.
You are not very pleased with the situation, like growls.
Quiet now, you blind oaf.
Oh, jeez. You're not very nice, Tolly.
Oh, well,
You were nicer to me.
well, he did growl.
He's religious. You
No love like a religious
making
one,
fun
am
of
I
them.
right?
What do you know about religious love?
Oh, darling, I was around when religion was created. What
So I feel his
don't I?
presence, like through.
There's nothing to feel. Like, you've never felt anything like this before. Do you do Divine Sense?
Sure, why not?
Immediate Fey.
What are the
That makes
whispers
sense.
saying about him?
That makes so much sense.
Oh
God.
the whispers. Oh.
Well, you definitely are old.
Now, it's not nice to poke fun at my age.
I'm not calling out age by any matter. Don't say you are quite the old one.
Yes, I am quite old, but I still know how to play it.
I argue that.
I love Faye. Seymour loves the Faye. Big shock.
I love Faye. I love Faye.
Dude, they're fucking...
Well,
They're the embodiment of the weave, dude.
wow. A Gerbine. You see Skiver kind of step back. Haven't seen one of you in a minute. Surprised you were still around after the Raven Wars.
Oh. I think was created from an illusion, or he might be from a different dimension or something.
Dimensional travel. That's fun. Do you all normally do that?
You know, more often than I'd like, apparently.
Tell me.
Who are you?
My name's Tolly. I'm trying to get you those whispers right now.
Tolly here said that he could potentially, I'm gonna do air quotes when I say this, speak to the people here and help us get out, as he too is somewhat trapped.
Absolutely. I will be more than happy to help.
And how exactly are you going to talk to them and reason with them?
One moment. As you get those whispers that I just sent to you, it's so loud in here. 1 second. Quiet down. Your whispers go silent.
Oh shit.
There we go.
I didn't hear nothing.
Ah, much better. Now I can hear myself think. You see him pull up a chair. What were you asking me?
I think he asked what your
What
plan
exactly, is your plan to
My plan?
help us get out of here?
Simply, I will talk to the people and ask them to let you leave.
I can hear it in your voice. There's a catch-22 to this.
I truly just... I mean, of course I would like something in return, but I simply... If you want to leave, there's no reason for you to be here.
Why are you here?
Good question. Why?
Well... New place.
And speaking of which, you heard. You heard my prayer.
Oh, darling, I hear a lot of prayers. When you get to be my age, prayers are like whimpering children, especially when the adults aren't picking up the phone.
You are aware.
I'm aware of a lot, darling.
He turned off the whispers too.
Oh, those annoying things. Yes, yes. They can quiet down for a little bit. You don't have any messages you need to deliver right now.
And I don't assume you had anything to do with allowing me some unfettered access to something I shouldn't have.
What do you mean?
When I was trying to reach out to someone. You were still kind of far away when that happened, but I don't know how powerful you are. Or if you were there,
I'm
actually.
going to be completely honest with you. I do not know what you're talking about. I have not heard you pray to any being.
Terrifying. Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. But yes, you, disguised man over there. Yeah, your voices, I didn't care for them right now. You can deliver their messages later.
Okay. I guess I didn't realize that's what I was doing, but...
Oh! You don't know? That's strange. Yes.
Yes.
You're a messenger. How should I put this? You are essentially, what you would have been. I'm surprised you have this gift and you don't know what it does. I don't really care either way. But the gift you were bestowed is what some people would call a oracle or divinationist. Is the general term, but the more adequate term is messenger. You are a divine messenger. The whispers you're hearing are not whispers of just things. You're hearing the voices of gods.
And okay, what am I supposed to do with the voices of gods?
Deliver their messages. What else does a messenger do?
Fair enough. One message I did get, and I'll get the orbs out.
Mm-hmm. Oh, darling, no. Put those back. Put those back right now.
What's
So
wrong with those?
they're not for you.
Most definitely not ever for me, but I'm sure they're for someone in this town, and no one in this town is getting those. I do not want that in my town.
Okay.
There, my friend.
Riddle me this, then, Tolly.
Mm-hmm.
If you can shut off the whispers and intercept prayers, then you can surely tell where we're supposed to be. And you can tell where we've been. Are we where we're supposed to be? Or are we still where we went to?
What do I get for answering?
I won't pass these orbs out, and I'll let you take them with you.
I'll teach
I
you a
don't
unique
want-
spell that I created myself that nobody else knows exists yet.
Would you be willing to lose that spell so it becomes mine?
Wasn't there something you guys gave the guy? A vial? Wasn't there a vial you gave? I remember
Vial?
feeling. Yeah, it felt divine.
Oh, I don't know anything about that.
Yeah, they don't know anything about that vial. They don't know. He's going to look at you, Rook, and say, "You can attempt to give out those orbs. And no, I don't even want to touch them. I do not count them as trade. But the spell... Now that's an interesting one. I'm intrigued. Would you be willing to lose that spell and give it to me?"
Whenever he asks me that, I'll close my eye and open it, and it'll be glowing. And in my head, I'm seeing, you know how I talked about the musical scales?
Yep.
I'm like, well, I don't see why I have to lose it. And I reach up into, it looks like thin air. I imagine he can see what I'm doing.
Mm-hmm.
But then you just pull this one down here, and then you do this, and then I look at him and kind of see if he's paying attention to what I'm doing.
You watch him in awe as he sees your mastery over the weave, and he says, "My child."
I stop halfway through.
No,
I thought so.
no. What you're doing is something... Might I take a look at you, child? Would that be okay?
Judge, I don't think I can stop you if I wanted to.
Now. Consent is always acceptable.
Yeah. What do you mean by take a look at me? What would you like to do?
He stands up and he says, Go lay on the bed."
I am scare aroused. I will lay on the bed.
You see him walk over and he says, "Excuse me, Birdman."
We're getting bullied by a trickster god right now.
And he holds out his hand.
I get bullied by everybody.
He holds out his hands and he begins to sort of like generate this magic within them, and he begins to flow it back and forth over you. And it like stops over your chest and he says, "Interesting. That's where they are."
Oh, the voices? Yeah, they're rude. And they eat people.
I'm sure you do have a lot of voices in your head, being what's inside of you.
Shit, I should have warned you about that. You're probably way more powerful than the other guy. Last time somebody tried to check me out, they ate him. Shit.
No.
I'm so sorry.
I'm not talking about the voices in your head. I'm talking what makes up you.
Oh, wait, what? What makes me... Huh?
Oh, interesting. As he gets closer to you and begins to like focus in more, This won't hurt, but you may feel a pinch, okay?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay.
I promise it will not hurt you. He
You
presses...
be careful with my friend over there.
Yes, blind man, go find a cane. He holds his hand over your chest, and he begins to sort of like slowly pull his hand up, as if you would if you were grabbing like a piece of paper. And you see, as he does that, you feel something within you, Simour, like a... almost like a weight's being lifted, and like a wave of exhaustion as he pulls out this page from your stomach. And I thought I'd never see it again. Huh. Here you go. And he puts it back on top of you. It doesn't fade into you, but he gives it back to you. You devour knowledge, right? That's what your kind does?
Yes?
Perfect. Well, you can redevour that whenever you want. I just wanted to read it. It's very interesting. Who would have thought you would have those books inside of you?
Books? I haven't eaten any books.
No.
I don't actually eat
No,
them.
darling. You are made from them.
I'm no less confused than when I thought that you thought I was eating them. I can't lie to you.
So, I was around when your species was created. I watched. The very first ones were born not of normal means of reproduction or of advancement in psychometry or nature evolution. No, it was a bit of magic and a fuck ton of books. And then, well, he sort of like opens a projection, and what you guys see is like a wizard casting a spell on a bunch of books, and you see him casting the same spell what seems like days as you watch like the day and night cycle happen.
Oh my
days
God,
after days.
Mordekaiser private sanctumed me.
And you
He
watch
made me permanent.
you
What the
watch as a stack of like 40 or so books begin to not burn. They don't burn, but they melt like molten glass around the sigil on the floor, and they begin to reform a Cyclopian. The first versions of your race, actually. And it seems that's how you were born. Very rare, actually. Most wizards don't take the time to do that. But I see he did yours with a little extra kick.
Yeah. My father was a wizard. Through and
Yes.
through.
I knew you were special, bud.
Yes, those 3 books inside of you is quite
3.
powerful, considering they haven't even been diminished yet. Must be what gives you your such innate gift of the weave.
You care to tell me the titles or what they are?
What will you give me in return?
I don't know. That's why I asked if you care. I needed to know if there was a fee.
There will be.
Uh,
How about this? I won't name it now, but in the future, you'll owe me.
that's very broad.
Yes, it is, but you don't know the names of those books.
This is true.
It's up
So
to
far, I haven't needed to know, though. I don't know
that's
if
true. It's up to you.
How about this?
Yes, Birdman.
You help us get out of here and let Seymour
You cut.
what his books are.
You want me to get you out of here? Let Seymour know
help.
what his books are. And what was the last part?
And in return, you can have 3 favors from me.
3 favors from Rook Duskmantle. Really?
Whoa, 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 whoa!
Oh, quiet. They can't hear
Oh,
you.
do me!
Simour Scrolls.
Hey, you get it.
Yes, I do. It's a perfect name for you.
I clap.
He looks at you. Rook, you have nothing to worry about. They're not after you. Not since I took over power. Like I said, I don't work for them.
So you run the show now.
One of your old bosses made a deal with me, and he couldn't keep his end of the bargain. Tried to swindle me. So I swindled back his entire cult. Isn't here just lovely? They're so cheery and nice all the time.
It's much different than what I remember, so
Yes.
it's better.
I know. Everything an Archfey does is better.
Does that deal seem fair?
Be careful who you make deals with, my friend.
He looks around the room and says, 3 books, 5 of you. I have 1 addendum, 1 request, but from each of you that I can call upon anytime. I mean, it's only fair. There are 5 of you that need to leave, plus 3 book titles.
I counteroffer with my favor being me teaching you how to do my special spell.
I could do that for the book for you. 4 one-time offers, 1 from each of the 4, but Simour. And I get you out, and I get to tell Simour those pesky little books inside of him, and he teaches me that spell.
I assume Christian as a person will give Gideon some out if he doesn't want to owe him a favor since he's not here as a player.
Oh no, Tyler's well aware. I'll do whatever the fuck I want.
Okay, that's well. No, I mean, listen, I would tell him the same thing if I wasn't here. I trust Christian to make my character decisions close enough to what I would do, so I trust that honestly. Yeah, that's my offer. So if everybody else agrees, I will absolutely teach you how to do the spell.
I have another.
I don't see how I got pulled merely pulled into this simply on the fact that you have knowledge of something you want out of him, and then he says he'd make 3 deals for you. What?
He's getting us all out of the village too.
What would a blind Leonin? What would a blind Leonin paladin have any cause or quince of such a fey old relic that possesses your ability in me? Because if you heard the name that I call,
oh yes, I heard that name, but you hear he didn't answer now, did he?
He did not.
So I'm going to tell you this. You want out without my power? Be my guest. I'm not holding you here. Leave, blind man. Follow that nose of yours. But you want to know what I can offer you? To sweeten the deal for you? How about truth? Interested?
Truth.
They don't
Careful
take
who you
the
make
truth
deals with.
lightly.
Say that again, boys.
Go ahead, Dylan.
It was almost the same thing, just with different words.
Yeah.
What was said?
I said careful. Careful who you make deals with.
Oh, I'm fully aware that who,
And Dylan,
because I'm already being pulled into asking to be used as a pardon or a favor of some sort, and I'm sitting here like, well, if I'm getting pulled into doing a favor for you at eloquence for his knowledge of these books, which I have no eloquence of carrying.
I would like just to make
books.
sure you know, like you to know that I did not offer you guys up.
yeah.
He said he wanted a favor from all of us.
Yep.
And
I'm
I
trying to-
countered saying my favor would be me teaching him the spell.
I will.
And I'm
Yep.
trying to get everybody out. So I tried to get everybody out by just offering 3 favors from me. He doesn't want that. He wants, if everybody wants to get out, everybody has to give him a favor. That's his.
I just wanted to make sure you knew I didn't like volunteer you. That was not me. That was the elf.
is. Tolly is asking everyone.
I'm not that big of a dick.
Tolly's asking everyone for a favor for each of our individual freedoms, pretty much. This is
No, and that's
above
what I'm
board, so
gathering. So Tolly's asking, yeah, and so I'm trying to sit here and come up with, well, if Tolly wants something from me, then
You want actually something, not just.
not
yeah,
just
no,
leave.
I'm looking, I'm sensing in his direction. Well, then I use offer truth.
Mm-hmm. I did.
I am intrigued by truth.
Are you?
But it's not enough. It's not enough. See, you are too grand. You are too powerful. Truth is too measly of a pleasure.
You
Truth is too
think you need more and more.
I'm not asking. No, I'm not asking more and more. So you have this illusion that mortal, am asking more of you when I am not asking more of you.
And what?
Truth is just too simple.
Depends on the truth, really.
No, see, that's that. As Bjorn's tilting his head in his direction and kind of like downward with his left ear pointing towards Tolly. In return for my selfless favor that you will call upon me at one point in time, I ask in return that what I decide to call upon you, you will serve me at that point in time.
No.
Service for service. No.
No. No, I'm not going to do that. If you want to get out of the city, by all means, walk your happy feet out. I'm not going to stop you, as I said. The only favor I was going to need of you was when I requested it, and it was only in return for me getting you out of this city safely. But if you think you can do it yourself, go ahead and do it. The books have already been paid for.
See, I think you know something more than I know, and that's why. See, don't slip past me like you see me as a mere ant. I am not.
I don't see you as a mere ant. I see you as the blind following the blind right now.
Blind following the blind. See, that's the funny thing about being blind. I chose this.
Oh, I'm sure you did. And I'm sure your god chose to be chained.
Yes. But I've seen things even in the darkness that even you may be afraid of.
Sure, there are things I can be scared of. I can admit that. But has your god admitted to you while your brother was taken?
You want to pause?
Yeah. Next time you deny truth, why don't you get the full story first?
Well, it depends on what realm you're referring to, because if I remember correctly, we were in not the same.
You were in an illusion realm. That is true. Caused it by when that divine artifact was shattered. But you made it back. You're outside the city. The entire city of Neverwinter is in that illusion realm. Trapped. You made it out. Congratulations. Do you want a cookie?
Well, that's not good.
Oh, what? That you caused another divine apocalypse? Yeah, it's quite funny, actually.
Another.
See, when it comes to truths, I asked willingly. You gave me more than I could ever ask for.
Absolutely.
So at that point,
but again,
I am indebted. Excuse me. Bjorn Doverglav, the champion of Thurston.
You say that with such gusto that it means something. But we also never made a deal. How much of what I said is the truth?
I am in a indebted service.
To a blind god.
Not just to a blind god, but to a fae. As you wish.
I see. You got your truth, or at least what you believe it. So now you'll deal with my deal. All right. Your paladin friend over there may be following a thing, but he does have a way with words. But words only get you so far. Now, Simour, show me that spell again.
I'll go outside so I don't blow up the room.
He sort of expands the room out with his magic.
Okay, I will. Do you want me to just cast it for you, or do you want me to do what I was doing earlier?
You can do what you were doing earlier, and I'll follow.
Okay, that's what I'll do.
As you begin to do that, you watch as he sort of like brings your cord of magic over toward him, and he begins to pluck at the same strings at you. And you've never seen someone so articulate with the magic similar to you. It's almost as if like you're watching a savant, like more natural than you, sort of take it over.
Excellent.
He's like,
vastly more powerful than me.
Mels minute meteors. I see you've amplified the spell in some way. Interesting. It is now Seymour's minute meteors.
So it's a little eccentric because, I mean, Sorcerer's magic always is, but it's fun.
Okay. Well, thank you for the spell. And yes, you get to keep it. Wonderful.
If you want, I can show you how to make a Sorcerer's burst look like animals when you cast it, too.
No. My Sorcerer's burst when I cast it is perfectly fine.
I'm holding a little fire rabbit that looks very sad.
Snuffs it out.
Yeah, I just close my hand.
Okay. Now, Seymour, are you ready for the titles of your books?
Sure.
Wonderful.
Can I try to guess his books?
Absolutely. What do you think they are?
This is all above board, of course. I think it is the Book of Exalted Deeds, the Book of Vile Darkness, and Betty Crocker's Crockpot. 101 Betty Crocker Crockpot recipes.
The third, I agree with your first two, but I have no fucking clue what the third one might be.
You really think it's those two?
I don't know. Those are just my guesses at powerful books. Yeah.
Yeah.
I also low-key think that the third one might be Papa's spellbook, but I could be wrong there too.
Oh, yeah, I guess that would make sense. The two most powerful ends of the spectrum, and then his own little flair, if that makes.
That's putting a lot of, like, you know, I don't know what I want to say, emphasis on his, like, personal power, I think, with how that Fae reacted to the 3 specifically books.
Yeah.
But I don't know. We can use all we want above board, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Hey, Tolly.
Yeah.
Can I take Skiver's request? I mean, he's strong and all, but I don't think I don't know how useful he'll be to you.
I mean, an inventor's an inventor.
That's true.
You see him flex his hands open, and he sort of looks at Simour. Okay. The first tome within you is the Codex of Infinite Planes.
Holy shit. Hold on. Let me get my
Hold
notes
on.
out.
Writing it down.
Okay.
The second one, the Demonomicon of Illawig.
The Demonomicon of what?
Illawig.
Iglewiv.
Iglewiv.
AKA Tasha.
Oh, Tasha's hideous. Tasha's book. Yeah.
That's just hideous laughter.
Okay. Tasha's like the most powerful witch ever in baseline D&D lore. She's
Correct.
like that bit.
She is the daughter of Baba Yaga. The only
Yeah,
daughter that did not
she-
become a hag.
Yeah, she is like 100% that bitch.
She is so
Yeah.
powerful that she made herself Fae, so that way they could not hunt her as a mortal.
She's so powerful, she knows we're having this conversation.
No.
Probably.
No?
No.
And what was that last one?
Whoa.
1 second. My notes keep wanting to break on me. There we go.
The above board that I'm going to give you guys here in a minute is wild. This guy, if he is close to who I think he is, or even if he's half the guy that I think, or think that he, or if the guy that I think he is only half as good as he is, then this dude is wild, guys.
Sorry.
Yeah, he seems nuts. It's like, especially someone that's not a sorcerer handling the weave like that is fucking bonkers. Like,
Why do you think I sat there and played the mind a little bit with the guy?
Yeah.
no shit. I know Seymour like talks about it a lot, but to a magic caster, the way they command the weave is very different.
Mhm.
So anything that's not a sorcerer just reaching out and touching it like that is fucking brazy.
Yeah.
That's why I was trying to shake a deal and make a deal.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I did, but I didn't.
dude, Faye don't fucking play. You're never coming out ahead. I'm there.
Are you guys? Here it is. Do not call him. This is the whispers when I asked the whisper. And then after they said this, he cut them off mid fucking sentence. Do not call him Faye. That word is too small. He was a crown once. Then he broke it and wore the pieces his teeth. He laughs and the seasons wilt. He whispers and the courts forget their names. He's not cruel. Cruelty has edges. He has none. He plays. He always plays. You will not like the game.
I don't know, dude. It seems a little bit like Seymour might like his game. I can't lie.
Oh, yeah.
This is
I
like
mean-
Loki on steroids.
I think this is like if Odin
This is
was
Loki
Loki.
on steroids. Yeah, this is Loki on steroids. Loki controlling the multiverse.
This is Seymour if he was a wizard, not a sorcerer.
This is Seymour in this universe where he is a wizard and lying to us.
What if, bro? Holy shit, imagine.
That would be funny. Second. 1 second.
Cowboys, they're so naked.
The final book within you is a spell book. The last Arcanum of Karsus.
Interesting.
The last what?
Yes.
What was it? The last what?
The last Arcanum of
Karsus.
Karsus.
Does the name Karthus mean anything to me?
Make me a history check.
I'm trying to think of a board. I've heard that name before.
Same, but it's not in my notes. I just checked. That could
Karthus
be a
is an
shortcut.
ancient Netherese wizard, archwizard, who attempted to cast a spell of 12th level or higher to steal a god's divinity.
Mother hell.
Wrote in this tome during his final years, it is said the book tore itself apart, or at least that's what history said. He is the god. He is the man that killed the first goddess of magic, Mistral.
No.
Yep.
It is the Demonicon just Tasha's spellbook?
No,
Or
it
is
is
it
a
a whole separate tome.
It is
like,
a whole separate
penned
tome.
by her.
It is written by her, but it's a full separate tome.
Okay. And does the codex, do either of those titles mean anything to Seymour?
We'll just keep it with the 16. With the Codex of Infinite Planes, you would know the Codex essentially.
That one seems explanatory.
Yeah, it's a endless tome that contains endless information on all the shifting gateways and truths and powers of all planes of existences. And the demon.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Did you?
Okay.
Okay.
No, I'm just
Okay.
being shocked.
The next one, the Demonomicon of Igawigth, is written by the famous Archmage Tasha. Holds the truest names of countless demons, their rituals, and the secrets of the abyss itself. To read it is to wield the ability to summon or bind or destroy demon lords themselves.
Jesus Christ.
But those are the 3 more powerful books that are inside of you. I'm sure there were others that I could delve into and see more, but...
Oh, that's okay. This was their deal. I appreciate it.
Absolutely.
I'm impressed. I'm very impressed at your mastery over my scale. That's not something I've ever seen anybody else
Oh, you
quite so handily do.
You pick up a thing or two between leading a cult, a religion, to being an archfey.
Sure. Do you ever do that on your own? Have you ever made a spell?
Yes. I made a pretty famous one. Actually.
Oh?
Yes. Have you ever heard Pass Without Trace?
I know that one. I don't know that one, but I know of that one.
I've also made another spell called Dimension Door.
Oh, I'm very familiar with that one.
Yes. And then I made another one. It was it was so long ago. Oh yes.
Fireball?
No, simpleton.
Rook says from the back.
No, it'll come to me, I'm sure.
Okay.
Scry!
Is there is there a way that Seymour can get in contact with you outside of here after I leave?
Yes.
Preferably without praying.
Yes, brain doesn't seem to be very reliable, especially with a god eater about, so that's why I had to drop that title. Anyway, so I will give you this. And you see him take like his hair to the side and he plucks a simple sort of like orange hair and he hands it to you. Here you go.
I will kind of like coil it up and put it in on my person. Put it away
Wonderful.
safely.
He looks at you, Rook, and he says, "Well, I shall be calling upon my favors from the rest of you when I do decide it. You may leave the town at any time you wish. Just give me a heads up and I'll make sure you're free to leave."
Can I ask you one more question?
Absolutely.
What happened to the syndicate?
Oh, they're still in business. I still have them do their work. I just changed up the town, made it less gloomy. They're still very much lethal. They have about 13 or 16 assassinations being prepared.
I see.
Don't worry. I'll remove your name from the book, as you do owe me a favor.
Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Suppose it wouldn't do much good to have somebody assassinated that owes you a favor, huh?
Yeah.
Well, you keep doing what you do best, Rook. It's just so interesting that the mask chose you.
I know. Do you want it?
No, I don't need it back.
Did you say something about eating gods?
Yeah, the God Eater.
Yeah, I heard the same exact thing.
Well, no, he said he dropped the title God, so he didn't get God eaten. I believe is what he was implying.
Yeah.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
Would it be a monster of wings and corpses? I
Oh,
wonder.
you mean the worm that walks? Yes.
Where that
Whoops, sorry.
Interesting. More truth. Fascinating.
Oh, I see your mask has already awakened. Very nice. Super glad I didn't have to do anything.
Does it go higher than this?
Yes. You see him grab like a glass to just manifest out of the air, and he just begins to pour himself a bottle of wine and just begins to drink. Yes.
So they all get even stronger than what they are now?
Yes.
That's good to know.
Be careful though. The more powerful they become, the more you'll attract.
Attract what?
Well, you didn't think the God Eater was working alone. Right now, all of you, except for you, Mouse Catool, you are all champions to gods. Dead or alive, you'll wear their mark. Do you
What
understand?
mark? The tattoos?
Tattoos? What tattoos?
Oh, thank you. I show him my tattoo.
I show him my tattoo.
Gideon pulls down his shirt. He kind of looks and says, "No, those are not marks of gods. That is markings of something very, very old."
I used a strand of pure weave to try and identify it. It wasn't powerful enough even with that in my hand.
Well, of course, it existed before magic. You all hold an aspect of sin.
Bjorn stands up and walks towards the direction of Polly's voice.
Yeah.
And kneels before him and pulls his mane to the side and shows him the crown that which he bears on his head.
Of course. It would belong to you. Sin of the lion. Pride. Sin. 1 second. There we go.
My world is fucking rocked that there's something older than magic itself.
Yeah.
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 Simour's world.
Original sin.
My boy's cooked. Like,
Turns to you, Rook, and says, "Fuck sin of greed." Been stealing quite a bit?
I mean, yeah, I'm stealing, but it's not for greedy purposes. I just like to steal.
That is greed. You keep taking.
I give these guys stuff.
Rook. Don't try to make it up to me. It's the tattoo that chose you.
I give these guys stuff. He fucking
When's the last time you gave me something, buddy?
And my boy got me a new shirt today, dude. You know where he got it? From robbing the fucking orphanage. But
I steal stuff from people. I give it to my friends. That's not greedy.
Goes over to Simour. The boar sin of gluttony.
yeah, that makes sense.
Walks over to Gideon. Ah. The sin of lust.
Aw?
It's a little bit surprising. I didn't know Gideon had that dog in him, bro.
Have you guys not heard the way
Spit
he
milk
speaks about
everywhere.
Mystra?
Yeah, that's fair. I guess I was writing that more off as fanatical devotion than fucking
Is lust
hippo
technically?
horniness.
I mean, I guess you could technically lust heavy for one person.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
Especially a goddess. I mean, Escanor definitely did in Seven Deadly Sins. He fucking wanted Merlin.
Yeah, I know. I mean,
Yeah, but he's not the lust
No,
guy.
he's not.
He's
He's
pride.
Gopher
also
was.
she's the goddess of magic. You know she looked like whatever you want her to look like.
Exactly.
Oh yeah.
But yeah. But you each hold 4 sins. There's a total of 7.
Are we champions, quote unquote, of them as well?
No. You're the holders of the sin. It's a convoluted story, but essentially when the gods fall and magic falls, all that will be left is sin, and the sin must then replenish the world and return it back to order. All things begin in sin. Nothing is pure.
No, it's not. Okay.
Bjorn, curious, like he'd lean his head and ask, who was the first sin of pride?
The first sin of pride?
Yes.
Why are you asking me when you speak his name?
Bum bum bum.
You answered my question.
I know. Well,
I mean, is it
Yeah.
something that we should charge? Like, if I double steal what I've been stealing, does it get stronger? Like,
I mean, it's like with any skill. If you want it to get stronger, use it. They come with their own gifts. You guys just seemingly haven't activated all of them yet. You have a little bit, Seymour.
I pat my belly.
Here, allow me. And he holds up his
I was gonna say,
hands.
have I not?
He holds up his hands, and these tendrils of magic shoot out, and they latch onto Rook's tattoo. They latch onto Bjorn's, and then one onto Gideon, and they pulse with magic. And you feel your tattoos all sort of like burn a little bit, but just like with a heavy warmth.
okay.
There. Problem solved. They're activated now.
What do you mean they're activated now? They just... I guess I will... Do I feel different? Do I feel like there's something I could do?
What would you like to try to do?
I don't know. Greed?
Steal something from him.
Seymour, what did you like expand from your gluttony thing?
Are you asking like how I discovered I could do it?
Yeah, like, well, after you discovered that you could do it, what does it do? What did it amplify?
Don't know. I haven't pressed anything. We've just been.
Oh, well, it amplified your magic in that sewer.
This is true.
Yeah, I'll try to steal something from Tolly, just like
Okay. Roll
just
me...
like envisioning myself pickpocketing him perfectly.
Okay. Roll me a sleight of hand check.
A dirty 20.
Okay.
Ooh.
Not bad.
You go to reach out for something for Tolly. And as you do, your hand sort of slips between shadow and light, vanishing. And you reach out and you begin to grab something. I want to ask you, Rook. As you reach out and grab hold of something solid and pull it toward you, is there anything specific you're wanting it to be?
I want it to be something I can wear.
Something you can wear. Okay.
His underwear.
You
I doubt
pull.
a 8-foot elf wears underwear.
You pull from this like voidless space a robe. Tolly is still wearing his clothes.
Damn.
You're not sure where it came from, but it's this very beautiful robe.
I'm gonna look around at everybody else. Did I accidentally take it from one of the homies?
No.
Seymour, is this thing magical?
Identify.
Yep. Give me just a second. I gotta pull up the name of it.
Ryan left.
I think I want to do something crazy with a religious prayer.
You pull from the voidless space. It's an item called the Mantle of Flame.
Oh.
Hmm.
Oh boy. Yes, it is.
And it is findable. You should be able to find it.
Okay. It's not like flame mantle or something like that.
Nope, Mantle of Flame.
Okay.
Bjorn, what are you wanting to try to do?
Awesome.
What's Bjorn wanting to do?
Yeah.
Bjorn would have staggered back from that moment, and I would assume he would have felt this overwhelming sensation of that pride. But also, after having the answer to his question, he would gently come to his knees, and he would pray, just loud enough, or not pray, but I guess it would be prayer, but he'd be saying he'd be calling out Thurston, not just yet, but he would be like, so you were the first, you chose me, oh, you found me in the midst.
You hear a response that says, yes. And the rest
You
of
were
you
the
will carry the rest of the sins needed to restart this plane.
You were the first of pride's sin, and you've given me the ability, even in the midst of my blind sight, still guiding me true. Even now, I'm even more what's the word for? Guided by your faith. I am more than willing to suffer any and all the darkness that is to be bestowed against me. Like you said, may the light shine in my darkness. You gifted me not a curse, but a blessing that I could never have ever asked for or understood. May this, father of the first sin, pride, the crown I wear on my head, may I guide that your crown through your will, through your nature, through your calling. I am going to complete your task that you have asked of me, and I will be the champion of your champions. Bjorn Doverglav.
You feel your pride surge within you. You open your eyes and you look and you can see. Within 30 feet only. But what you see is true.
My man's has 30 feet of true sight.
Permanent.
Holy fuck.
Someone explain to me what that means.
You can see
Nothing
through all
can hide from
illusions. See through all disguises. See through, and by disguises I mean magically shapeshifted or changeling. If someone's obviously put makeup and is wearing a disguise, it's not going to tell you who they are. You're going to have to still roll to see it, but you can see through all illusions. You can see invisibility. You can see shape-changed creatures for what they truly are. And you can see through magical darkness.
You literally can't be hidden from.
You can't be blinded.
Oh.
I do want to preference, the spell blind can still blind you, but like darkness and stuff like that cannot blind you.
That's wild.
Also, because of your Crown of Pride, when you activate your Crown of Arrogance, it is a passive that you can activate. You become immune to all effects that would charm, frighten, or mentally dominate you from any source. For 1 hour.
Homie has the built-in "Who decided that?"
I'm not done.
So this go. Oh.
I'm not done.
Oh.
You then also have, once per short rest, divine reflection. As a reaction to being targeted by a spell, you can reflect it with overwhelming confidence. You must make a charisma saving throw. The DC is 15 plus the spell's level. On a success, the spell fails entirely, and the caster must save or be affected instead.
What's the effect of the spell or something else?
It's whatever the spell would normally do.
Somebody tries to power word kill you and they fucking get hit.
Well, it's specifically when he's being targeted by a spell. Power word kill does specify you have to do a target, so it's kind of one of those weird things. But yes, essentially, if a spell specifically states it's targeting only you, then yes. If it's an AoE spell, no. So like Fireball, you wouldn't be able to reflect that one because it's AoE, not directed at you. Rook, you have magical ownership. Any magical item you attune to becomes bound. No one else can attune to it unless you say so or you die, even if they steal it.
Oh shit!
I'm not done.
That's sick nasty.
I'm not done.
Oh.
Soul of value. You always know the monetary value of anything you can touch. Touching a magic item lets you know if it's also been cursed.
Oh wow.
Not done. Once per short rest, you get coin linked chain. Bind a creature to you with golden chains. When they move away, they take 2d8 psychic damage and are pulled back. No save on either. Devour the deal once per day. As a reaction, when someone offers you a deal, a trade, or a promise, you may rewrite the terms magically enforcing your new version unless they succeed on a charisma save against you.
Oh my god.
It's essentially a rollies. You roll a charisma save, I roll a charisma save. Whoever got the higher one, that's who wins.
Boys?
I'm not done.
Oh.
Gluttony. Passive. This is just passive. Whenever the mark of the gluttony reduces a creature to 0 HP, you regain 1d8 plus your spell level as HP if you killed them with the spell.
That's Dylan's?
That's Dylan's. I'm not done yet. Once per long rest, devour spell. Eat an active spell effect on you. Regain a spell slot equal to half of its level. Not done yet. Twice per day, consume magic. As an action, end all ongoing magical effects, positive or negative. This affects allies also. It does not matter. It's all. Ends all magical effects, positive or negative, within a 20-foot radius only. Then you regain 5 temporary HP per spell level consumed. If it had a spell level.
This motherfucker is a magic EMP.
Not done yet. You can do this once every minute. Feast of Flesh. As a bonus action, you absorb flesh from a downed enemy, and you can gain resistance to one type of damage it had for 1 minute. So essentially, you can eat someone, and if they had resistance to a damage type, you get it for 1 minute.
Yuck. So what
I don't know how often munching on people?
I know.
That's badass.
Yeah.
That's horrifying.
Yeah. I'm sending these all to you guys.
I want to try to pickpocket the negative zone again, or whatever the fuck I did.
Okay. I do want to preference that your true sight isn't the end all be all. Your true sight does have a little bit of a limitation. The limitation is you can still automatically see through illusions and disguises equal to or lower than your proficiency bonus in spell level. So essentially, if your proficiency bonus is a +3, then you can see 3rd level and lower illusions and shape changes, essentially. So, but it'll increase as you increase, essentially.
So I'm still blind.
You have true sight. You can see normally up to 30 feet. It's just if there's ever an illusion or a shape change that you would be able to see through, then you just get to see through it.
Cool.
Also magical darkness. Lastly, Rook, you wanted to pull something else?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a sleight of hand check.
I'm not stealing from him this time.
Okay.
At least in my mind. I am going to try to steal something from the king.
What's the name of the king?
What is the name of the king here?
I don't know.
Well, I mean, the people of the kingdom would know.
Okay, you're trying to steal.
You haven't given me that information.
Okay. We'll just say you say king. That's fine. I will point out Neverwinter does not have kings. Neverwinter has an emperor.
Okay, from the emperor then.
Hey, you specified emperor. Gotcha. Go ahead and roll me sleight of hand.
Come on, baby. How about a 19?
Is that the highest you can do?
Amplify it.
Did I use my? I think I already used my free advantage for the day.
Okay.
Oh, I can add my here. What do we get? A D8?
Yes. No. Yes, it would be D8 because you guys are level 5.
Okay.
21.
A 21.
Okay.
And does it always look like I'm going into like a pocket dimension kind of thing?
Every single time if you're doing this ability.
Okay.
As you slip in and you grasp around something and pull it toward you, it's very cold. Can you turn on your camera?
Sure.
If you have a second. You pull out, it's very cold to the touch.
Don't do it.
What do you mean? It's just super cold.
And okay, I'm gonna pull it out. What is it?
It's an icicle.
An icicle? Okay.
That's it.
It's just an icicle?
It didn't have anything else on it. It's just an icicle. Stabs it in your eye.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was gonna be.
No, it's just an icicle. You're just holding it.
Hey, Seymour. Is this magical?
I'll cast detect magic on the icicle.
Question.
Seymour, you go blind for a minute.
Really?
For 1 minute, you go blind casting detect magic on this icicle.
Yeah, I think so.
Does what's his name? Toby?
Tolly.
Tolly. Does Tolly see the spiritual weight I carry? Because I am a apostate of the hollow silence.
He sort of looks at you I mean, you get the feeling that he probably knows what you carry and like the weight behind it, but he's not in any way doing or saying anything about it.
But now that I can see him see that, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, because you can see people again. You have sight. But when you look upon Tali, you do not see him as he is standing in front of everybody. And I'm giving you this because he's letting you, because of your true sight.
Oh.
You see before you. What you see before you is not an elvish man.
So again, he is showing me truth again without asking, and so this is interesting. He is showing me more truth without asking.
You see a humanoid person rest in a gray withered cloak, covered by a shawl that goes over his head. And you see him just sort of look at you. His hand comes out from the shawl, and he says, "Like what you see?"
Bjorn, appetized by his sight again, and looks at Tali and speaks you as truth. Truth without ask, truth without beg. I do like what I see. You show me more truth in that in one moment, in this one instant, and yet you still have my curiosity.
Fine.
I must say, I must have shown something in you to show me such truth, word after word. I am of service to you.
You see him walk over to you, and he says, "I show you this because you're probably one of the last devout in existence. My name is Tali. That is true. That is the name I go by. But my title was the Wanderer."
Oh my god, I just got cold chills. The Wanderer?
What was it? I apologize.
The Wanderer.
The Wanderer. Oh my god. The Wanderer is almost as old as some aspect of sin itself. If I'm not mistaken, by D&D lore, right?
He looks at you and he says, "I carried the sins once the original ones left, so that way they could be found on their next owners, so the cycle could continue. I did not carry them to the rest of you. I only carried them to the seconds. And then from there, they went their separate ways."
This is insane. This is like a privilege beyond privilege.
Yes. A god killer coming in, destroying all the new gods. But he hasn't met the old ones. Not yet. He is trying.
Is there a chance? Is there a chance? Bjorn looks at Tali and says, "Is there a chance you can see my vision?"
There is. Why? Why do I need to
I'm
see?
not- I would like you to see my vision. Yes, indeed.
You see him hold up his hands to your head. And you see magic begin to flare as he takes in that memory. You pissed off a god among gods. You pissed off the god killer. Careful. Don't let the pride go to your head. The rest of you, I'm sure you have plenty to look for and rummage for. But I will say this. There is a divine artifact within Neverwinter that was activated when you destroyed the one in the cemetery. If you wish to save Neverwinter, you have to destroy another divine artifact.
Will it just make another cataclysmic event?
That is possible. It's up to you. Keep the people in the event that they're currently in, or move them to another one. Which do you decide?
Brutal choice.
What do we gain from destroying this divine artifact?
I mean, you save Neverwinter from its illusion dream world. That's it. I'm not telling you to do this mission. That is up to you. Skipper's just over there going like, so like, am I like, what's going on, Rook? Oh, Skipper.
Bjorn would slightly bow in front of the Wanderer with grace and what's the word for? Thanks. Reverence, thank you.
You're good. Yeah.
And walks over to the group.
Yeah.
What shall we do, boys?
He's gonna walk over to Simour and he's gonna whisper something to you, Simour. I'm just gonna say it out loud because it doesn't have to be messaged, but he's gonna say, I know about the voices in your head, and I know what they are, but I also know how strong you are. But you must know, if the weave gets any weaker, they won't need you as an anvil. They'll have an anchor. No, because you won't be able to hold them back because they will no longer be in you. They'll be in the... The weave is a powerful source of magic. When the original goddess of magic died, she had to sacrifice herself in order to restore it. There are items, there are people, and there are gods. Which will you sacrifice?
I'll just kind of look off. Unsure how to respond to that.
He walks off. And leaves you all to discuss among yourselves what you're gonna fucking do.
Ice cube, like, hurting my hand.
I will say right now, no. But it could be eventually.
Okay.
You can, like, you feel like you have the ability to return items as well, if you wanted to return it.
The Greed Master 5000 put an item back?
Mm-hmm.
You're crazy
But
for that.
That's where it came from, more so help me. Do I still have the scars on my face?
Yes.
And my eyes?
Yes.
Okay.
Your eyes look pale, like you shouldn't be able to see out of them.
Yes. I fucking love it.
That's so sick.
You want to tell everybody what that ice is, or you want to hold on to it a little longer?
I'm looking at it. He said it's magical. I mean, is it cursed?
Oh,
Lick it.
Holy cursed. As you hold it in your hand, it is super cursed.
Super cursed?
You don't get to know what the curse is, you just get to know if it is cursed.
Yeah.
And it is very cursed.
How big of an icicle is it? Is it like a wand?
I would say it's about half the size of a wand.
Okay, so it's just a little icicle.
Oh.
Very cold.
Mm-hmm.
Do I see anything coming off of it, Christian?
You see an aura of ice and divine energy.
Like how potent?
As potent as your armor and your Deva mace.
So it's almost kind of like blinding me in the sense.
Yep.
Whatever you hold in your hand, that is supercharged with divine energy, and it's blinding me with my new eyesight. So, oh yeah, I'm not blind no more, guys.
Well, congratulations.
I can see it. I can see, which is weird. It's different. Is Rook still in a disguise?
It's up to you, Rook. Are you?
No, as soon as old boy started calling me Birdman, I did.
Yeah, you dropped it. Yeah.
Okay. I just want to make sure because I don't want to call him out. But like, oh, I can see who you really are, buddy.
Yeah. I mean, I guess I don't know what this thing does, but if it's cursed, does it feel like I can attune to it?
You could.
What are you thinking there, Rook? You're sitting there twitching.
I'll just put it in my bag of holding for now.
Okay.
Maybe later.
You know.
I heard that.
Okay.
I need to steal something that lets me identify shit. God damn it.
How far do you want to identify my morning star? My oath-breaking morning star.
You haven't ever identified it?
I've attuned to it, but no, I have not identified it.
Oh, if you're attuned to it, then that should give you everything.
Yeah.
If you're attuned.
Oh, well, I had a quarterstaff given to me by, who was it, Simour? A while back?
Yeah, I think it was just a regular quarterstaff, right?
Okay, I just want to make I don't know. I'm just trying to help out with the cause.
You're fine, but I think after Revelations heard, powers unlocked, and gifts given, you guys see the next plan of attack. It's up to you guys what you want to do. Save Neverwinter, destroy another divine artifact, possibly plunge it into another divine apocalypse, or move away, leave Neverwinter to its fate. It's your guys' choice. I think we'll stop here for tonight.
Oh shit.
Thank you all for watching, and to my players, level up to level 6.
Oh.
See you all next time for more Divinityless.